introduce our esteemed guests and dignitaries, but before that, I would request our President and CEO, Mr. Sudhir Jaiswal, to accompany me on stage. It is my honor to introduce our chief guest for today, Shri Manas Ranjan Panda, Special Secretary to Government, Electronics and IT Department, Government of Orissa, and Managing Director, OCAC. He is the former director of STPI Bhubaneswar, where he has significantly contributed to promoting software and services exports from Orissa, Bihar, and Jharkhand. His dynamic leadership has fostered the establishment of new STPI centers, the Bhubaneswar City Wi-Fi project, and various centers of entrepreneurship, while also serving on the board of OCAC, making him a prominent and influential figure in the IT industry and government. I request Mr. Sudhir Jaiswal to extend a warm welcome to him. Next, introducing our jury, our esteemed jury to the stage. Let me take my opportunity to introduce Dr. Rudra Mohan Tripathi, Dean Academics, School of Computer Science and Engineering, XIM University. Dr. Rudra has over 22 years of teaching experience. He holds a PhD from IIT Delhi with research focused on data mining, machine learning, and social network analysis. His work on rumor control strategies has been featured in prominent media outlets like The Hindu and Indian Express, and he has published extensively in international conferences and journals. I would request Mr. Sudhir to extend a warm welcome to him. I would like to introduce our next jury member, Dr. Rakesh Chandra Balamandrai, Dean Academics, Indian Institute of Information Technology, IIIT Bhubaneswar. Dr. Rakesh specializes in natural language processing, information retrieval, and artificial intelligence. With over 100 research publications, 6 international patents, and multiple government-funded projects, he is a leader in his field and has successfully guided numerous PhD students. I request Mr. Sudhir to extend warm welcome to him. Now I would like to introduce the next jury member, Dr. Engineer Sriram Panda, CEO, MITS Group. Mr. Sriram is an entrepreneur since 2007 with expertise in the fields of education, skill development, and food processing. He serves as the CEO of MITS Group and Managing Director of MITS Mega Food Park Limited, overseeing one of the largest food processing infrastructures and industrial parks in Eastern India. I would request Mr. Sudhir to provide a gracious welcome to him. I would like to introduce the next jury member, Mr. Rhythm Chakraborty, Head of Product and Solutions, ESSPL. Rhythm is a Senior Solution Architect at ESSPL, heading the Product and Solutions Division, including the RPS Center of Excellence Group. In his distinguished career spanning 25 years in the IT industry, he has been a passionate technologist, innovator, and a thought leader. I would request Mr. Sudhir to provide a gracious welcome to him. Now let us commence the inauguration ceremony by lighting the lamp of knowledge and wisdom.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापं सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तु ते ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश्च मतिं स्वच्छां हि मे सदा रवेरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् रवेरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् यस्य तिष्ठे गृहे दीपः तस्य नास्ति दरिद्रता शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः
May I request everyone to kindly stand up for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you. Please take your seats. To start off this exciting event, we have a special message from the driving force behind Technova, a visionary leader who firmly believes in the power of technology and innovation to shape a brighter future. He has been the cornerstone of our efforts to provide a platform for young minds to showcase their talents. Please join me in welcoming the President and CEO of ESSPL, Mr. Sudhir Jaiswal, as he shares his thoughts and inspiration with us.
Thank you so much. Our chief guest, Special Secretary, E and IT Department, Government of Odisha, and MD OCAC, Mr. Manas Ranjan Panda. He's actually integral, he's a chief guest, but he's integral part of ESSPL. He has seen the journey of ESSPL since its birth time. So thank you so much, Master Manas, for coming here. Our esteemed jury members for today's event, our distinguished guests, participants, and finalists, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all those guests who have joined online to witness this event. Good afternoon, namaste. I am pleased to be here with you in Technova 2024. It is actually igniting brilliance, and it's the first edition of this event. Technova 24, which is hosted by ESSPL, is a cutting-edge technology platform, kind of an event where people come together to convert ideas into solutions. Today's event is first edition of the whole process we're talking about in its new avatar, and promises a new platform for tech enthusiastic students to come, converge together, and explore to find solution to a real life problem. And actually this problem I given to them earlier, we'll talk about it. But while you solve this problem, don't miss out the opportunity which we are getting today to network, learn, and showcase your tech prowess in an exciting and a very collaborative manner. First of all, I would express my deepest gratitude and appreciation to the core team of ESSPL who have come together to provide a leadership to enable the students, the young students, to get a perspective of a real life problem while they study theory, which is very important, to get a perspective of a real life problem and how to solve them. And accelerate a kind of tech solutions, the solutions mindset in the country, which is currently largely to our services side, so that I appreciate the problem and come with a solution which may be solved in first attempt or second attempt or third attempt. All right? And also I thank all of you for your participation, and congratulations to making up to this grand finale. And I'm sure you learn a lot during this event. And we look forward for excellent results as the event comes to an end in the evening. Just to give a context, as you know, in last 2 decades, if we call China has taken a dominating position in manufacturing world, India has taken a center stage in the tech side IT services. You know, from nowhere, just to give perspective, many of you young, you may not appreciate at one stage we are zero. And from zero exports or IT services, we are around 300 billion industry. So if China has taken a manufacturing, India has taken a services route to get this. And today we are living in a time which is quite changing in a rapid manner, all right? And it is impacted heavily by innovations and technology. That's what we'll talk about. And our ability to absorb these changes and get what the information we come across every day, it depends upon how fast and how often we learn, all right? And I'm confident that these kind of innovative events, which is Technova 24, if organized often, in a periodic manner, in a yearly manner, so to say, will give us an opportunity to discover new things and adopt new technologies faster, to cope up with the changes and overcome the current and future challenges which our society faces. And beyond this, also such event create a platform to put our beautiful city Bhubaneswar in its rightful prominence in the technology map of India. This is very important for us because a lot of tech work happening in Bhubaneswar. And I'm thankful to our sponsors who have come together and share the same vision what we have it in ESSPL. To give a perspective, more than 2,500 registrations were received by us. It was quite massive, 2,500 registrations all across India. And 7 illustrious finalists have crossed the baptism by fire we can call that, because it's quite tough to come out of 7 out of 2,500 registrations. And now they reached the final today, and they will compete for the coveted championship in today's event. They're all given a problem statement, and problem statement was quite simple, that India being a large diverse country, from a natural calamity point of view, we quite often hear cyclones, floods, fire, or many other things. And as we say today's context, as we live today, food, water, shelter we call, but internet also, mobile technology also become integral part of our life. So given that if there is a disaster in any form, and mobile technology not working, internet not working, right? One of the important thing for everyone, those who are affected or those who are not affected, whose families are affected, one important thing is to get in touch with them, with your friends, family members, or even the government to get the right help. This was the problem statement given to all the students, all the participants, and they cleared this stage, come to this level, and they'll showcase to us. So thank you so much for coming here with a problem which is a real life problem. It's not a theoretical problem, and which can be used across the time whenever the disaster strikes us. And in the end, I will reaffirm that from the commitment of ESSPL perspective to support such events, to increase the competitiveness of IT sector of India, and to create a product and a solution mindset. As we talked about, India has taken a center stage in services, to create a product and services mindset in Indian youth. And keeping this philosophy, we also in ESSPL have developed a kind of totally new product. And we take a lot of pride, and it's a quite exciting product. It's called 20 High. You might come across during the discussion today. And then we see that what kind of approach we have adopted. In the end, I wish you success and look forward for the result of Technova 2024. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Sudhir. May I now invite our chief guest, Sri Manas Ranjan Panda, to the dais to share a few words with us.
Thank you. A very good afternoon to all. Mr. Sudhir, my friend Shom, Jayant is there. So I am extremely pleased, and it's a privilege for me to be here when ESSPL, which is very close to my heart, as Sudhir mentioned, I am associated directly, indirectly only, but directly the official capacity with ESSPL since its inception. So it's ESSPL is basically known as a service company. So I learned that you are going into the product segment. But I would like to congratulate ESPL and compliment for taking this initiative of this, Technova 2024, right? So which is supported and powered by ESSPL. So I am told, I think out of 2,700 participants, 7 teams got selected. So my best wishes and congratulations to all of you. So today, as Mr. Jaiswal mentioned, India has already done a lot of work in the service sector. So India is also known as outsourcing destination. Almost more than 50% outsource job work come to the India. But if you look at the margin of our contribution towards the global IT industry, it's less than 10%. That is because we are only doing services for other country, for other companies, not for ourselves. We don't develop our own product. We don't create patents. So this kind of programs, this kind of initiatives within corporates is a welcoming step, I rather say. I personally involved with particularly in the Bhubaneswar entrepreneurial activity since 1994 onwards. Those time this startup concept, nothing was there. So I was part of STPI, so we had an incubation center when incubation means only plug and play facility, infrastructure support. And there is no buzzword called startup. Nobody knows that. Even IT was also not that. It was software companies, small software companies. So the tough time, the challenges were different kind of thing. Getting connectivity, getting proper internet, getting infrastructure, those are the basic challenges. Today, it's complete change. But being Bhubaneswar, eastern part of the country, normally we are not very much entrepreneurial. So, particularly the eastern side of this country. So normally those days, if somebody is thinking to get into some kind of business or entrepreneur, it seems to be a crime. Even if your parent will not support, nothing will happen. So now there is a completely change in dynamics, completely change in the system. Thanks to the union government policy, Startup India policy, the respective state government, they have also come up with various policies, incentives. There are a lot of pillars they have designed, starting from infrastructure, starting from access to fund, access to market, access to mentorship. So those are with this, and lot of awareness program also conducted by incubators, conducted by state government, conducted by union government. So the perception of within the society is completely changed. Even in Bhubaneswar, I see lot of young entrepreneurs, they are coming out during their education time, during their graduation, pre-graduation time, they are coming forward to become an entrepreneur. I don't know how many of you are intend to become an entrepreneur, those who already won this competition or made yourself to the finalist. But this is a platform which will take you to the next step. As all of you know that India is among the third country having almost how many? 1 lakh, more than 1 lakh startups, recognized startups, having 8 lakhs jobs created, and more than 120 unicorns. And these are happening because of lot many things, because of it's a vast country, it's a young country. 50% of our population are below 25 years. We produce huge number of STEM graduates. I think almost 31% of the world's STEM graduate India produce. So, and the policy supports from government. So these are the few things which drive the initiative of the government in the startup front. Today, if you talk about the ecosystem, Bhubaneswar ecosystem, we have got very, very good type. It's not extremely good, but at least a decent IT ecosystem in Bhubaneswar. All the major IT companies, they have got the presence here, starting from Infosys to Tech Mahindra to TCS to Cognizant, Accenture, IBM, large MNCs, large Indian IT company, also mid-sized company, almost 200 to 300 companies are there already in Bhubaneswar. And and also more importantly, the education ecosystem. Bhubaneswar is known as one of the education hub in the eastern part of the country. So, to create an IT ecosystem, you need 3-4 things. One is you need to have a good infrastructure, you need to have quality resources, you need to have ease of doing business in terms of support from government, policy support, and you need to have friendly environment kind of thing. So I personally believe Bhubaneswar is having all these things. So that is why there is a natural trend of the large industry to shift towards, they are looking at the smaller towns, particularly Bhubaneswar. I would like to inform you that the export from the state, we are in the top 10 exporters. So we should not compare with large metros because there are advantage, disadvantage in both tier 1, tier 2 cities. There are advantage with tier 1 cities as well as disadvantage. Advantage in tier 2 cities, smaller towns, as well as disadvantage. But with the new trend, with the mixed kind of work from home and kind of culture, and due to the availability of resources, availability of quality infrastructure, and of course the policy, industry friendly policy that the government, they are coming up, that is why the companies are looking at tier 2 cities. And there are large number of GCCs, they are also looking at one. GCCs are global capability centers to set up their captives. Presently, the GCCs are more focused, mostly located in 3-4 cities, including Bangalore, Hyderabad, Pune, and I think Chennai. But I was just going through a report of NASCOM, which talks about why the GCCs are now looking at the smaller towns. One of the major reason is there is a vibrant startup ecosystem which is coming up in each and every small towns. There is a good, robust education ecosystem. And these tier 2 cities, they are also rapidly investing in their infrastructure. So these are the factors which attracts the GCCs to come to stay to different small towns, including Bhubaneswar. We have got 2-3 GCCs. So we are also coming in the process of coming up with a GCC policy, exclusive GCC policy, or integral part of our IT policy. How can we attract GCCs? So GCC work with startups, the innovators, in a co-create kind of model. Like ESS, they conducted this event. This is very, very important. I would like to suggest or advise the management of ESSPL. So instead of whatever you are doing, do that. But apart from that, you also associate with the incubators, with the startup community, give them a problem statement. That is what the large T-Hub, large incubator, they are doing. So even the large company, the technology companies, they are doing. So they invest within their company, also within the, so there is a Government of India guideline also, in CSR also you can take up all these kind of initiatives. So it is a win-win situation for the industry as well as startup. So you can work together along with some academic institutes, incubators and startups, and bring out some kind of problem statement. So ask for the solution like you did here. With this, I once again like to congratulate each one, those who have done tremendous job, tremendous work here, and my best wishes to all of you. Thank you. Have a good day. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening words. As we delve into today's exciting agenda, it's important to highlight the objective behind Technova. Our goal is to empower and inspire the next generation of tech innovators by providing them a platform for tackling real-world challenges and developing cutting-edge solutions, making this event a showcase of potential, creativity, and future of technology. We have an exhilarating agenda lined up for you, from inspiring presentations by our finalists to interactive sessions for the audience. We promise an engaging and memorable experience for all. So with this, we will proceed to the beginning of the much awaited grand finale of Technova Season 1. Time to ignite the billions. So, as we commence the presentations, I would like to highlight that over 2,500 registrations were done for the competition from the top engineering colleges of India. After several rigorous screening rounds, 7 teams have been selected to present their solutions in the grand finale. So before that, let's look at the glance of our problem statement.
India has been struck by numerous disasters, landslides, devastating floods, cyclones, horrific train accidents, and terrorist attacks. During these emergencies, mobile networks often fail, internet access becomes unreliable, and crucial data is inaccurate. We need a solution that works when others don't. Imagine a no-internet mobile solution. One that uses vernacular language processing and GPS location tracking to send real-time SOS requests. A central processing unit assigns these SOS requests to the nearest registered responders. With real-time updates, the responder can find the quickest route, ensuring help arrives when it's needed most.
As you saw, India is frequently struck by multiple natural disasters and there is system and network failure. So in emergencies, we are unable to connect to people. Looking at that, we want a solution where we can have a connection without internet, without any data, and also in the difficult situations. Through this event, with the help of the gathered illustrious minds, we will see multiple innovative solutions being presented, and we will try to address these critical problems through technology. So we are going to start with our presentations. Before that, I would like to highlight some rules, like there would be 15 minutes given to each individual teams for their presentations and 5 minutes of question and answer sessions with the jury. So we can start with the presentations from the first team itself. So let's welcome the team, the very first team, AIR1, to the stage to present their thoughts and ideas. Guys, the stage is all yours now. Team AIR1, please give an applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Team AR1 representing SIM University, and we will be presenting our idea for disaster management and response. Before we dive into the solutions for the problem, let us go through the problems that occur during disasters. Landslides. During landslides, communication can be difficult and challenging. Like networks, towers are lost, resulting in communication infrastructure collapse. Even in some cases, power infrastructure is also lost. But the drones are deployable. The next one is the communication can be equally challenging during cyclones and floods. But due to strong winds and rain, drones deployment are not possible. Just as in the previous one, here power infrastructure and communication infrastructure is lost. During the train accidents, and considering the worst case train accidents happening at remote areas with limited cellular connectivity. In such cases, maybe few devices or no devices have cellular connectivity, assuming the train is long enough not to bypass the signal dead zones. Now, what is our goal? Our goal is to build a no or low internet based solution, entirely mobile based, no additional infrastructure at user level, MNT, managed networking triangulation as an alternative of GPS, multiple types of communication, real time tracking for responders.
So we present with 3 tiers of communication in our system. First one being internet based system, the second one being SMS or RCS based system, and the third one being managed based systems. Coming to the first type of system, which is internet based systems. These systems work primarily using the mobile cell phone towers on protocols like HTTP and WebSockets to maintain real-time connection between server and the client. It uses internet as the primary channel for communications. The distress signals sent here are distress signals, location data, text messages, audio video data, and status updates. Advantages to this, as we use internet, we have high bandwidth to transfer large volumes of data. It also has real-time capability so that the responder can immediately contact the person in need. The disadvantages of this system will be it is highly reliant on network coverage. Like if the network infrastructure is lost, our app will fail to work. So for a backup, there is the second type of system, which is SMS or RCS based system. Here is the architecture of the SMS or RCS based system. It is a fallback option whenever internet is unreliable or unavailable. The data transmitted here is predefined SMS text with SOS messages and the basic location information of the sender of the SOS message. Advantages to this, unlike internet-based system, it requires minimal bandwidth, so the messages can be sent very quickly. Disadvantages would be limited message length, so only the location data and the distress signals can only be sent, and also slow transmission due to 2G or some network. Here is the architecture of the SMS-based systems. We have the app, which has an SOS button, and the app sends signal to a central-based system, and also to set up predefined contacts. So coming to the managed-based systems, managed means mobile ad hoc networks. So the basic functionality is that it creates a local managed mesh using Bluetooth and Wi-Fi direct. The data transmitted here will be distress signals and basic location data hop by hop through the network and in the entire mesh. The data can be sent using various methods such as connection-based techniques and store and forward techniques. Here is we will show the architecture of the managed-based systems.
Advantages.
So the advantages to this type of systems would be whenever the network infrastructure is not present, we can also communicate the SOS messages throughout the managed mesh which we created. The disadvantages would be the infrastructure to deploy this would be very expensive, and it relies on one managed box to be connected to the internet to deliver the message through the entire mesh. Here is the basic infrastructure
Architecture.
of the managed-based systems. So there are many devices as we can see here, and the signal will transfer hop by hop through the entire mesh till a device is found with global connectivity, which then forwards the message to a centrally located server, which then forwards it to the responder, who will provide help to the person who has sent the SOS messages. There is also store and forward technique, which stores the data temporarily and sends it to all the devices in the mesh created until one device comes in contact with the internet, so that it can relay the information to a global server, which then can send the message to responder, which can provide help to the person who is in need.
Seeker. So that was the tier 3 of our communication, which was managed based. So continuing with it, like the infrastructure itself is independent, but we can actually enhance it using the managed boxes, which were actually the main product which we were actually developing. So what are these managed boxes actually? So as the range of mobile devices is quite limited, we can actually enhance the mobile devices range using managed boxes to make a network infrastructure independent of traditional network cellular infrastructure and thus forming a MANET network. And this being the architecture being each mobile is connected to other mobiles using Bluetooth and Wi-Fi direct and are interconnected with MANET boxes using MANET protocols, and the MANET boxes themselves are interconnected using LoRaWAN, which is long range WAN protocols. So coming to the MANET box which we were talking about, what is this? So this is a highly durable machines which have maximum protection, and then the access buttons in the form of dials and the indicators for signal strengths and battery levels. They have 4 MANET antennas and 2 LoRaWAN antennas for communication between MANET boxes. So that's all about the MANET box itself. So what is inside this MANET box? So let's dissect the MANET box and see what is actually inside these MANET boxes. So a single MANET box consists of high density and heavy duty batteries for long running time and network cards for handling the communications of LoRaWAN and MANET. So coming to the deployment of these MANET boxes, they can be deployed either using drones or manually. So we use drones where the area to deploy them is unreachable or difficult for direct deployment. So that was all about the box and all. So post deployment, what will the drone do? So for utilizing the drone to its max, we can use the drone as the bare bone MANET communication itself. So once it has dropped the box, its main focus is to search for the MANET communications and help whether the mobiles are present or not. So although we are screaming GPS and GPS locations, GPS might not be accurate or available all the time. So we use something known as MNT, which is similar to cellular network triangulation, which we have been using for years, like how we use IMEI to detect the position of the mobile phones. So mimicking the technology into our existing infrastructure as the MANET network triangulation, we can predict the person's position. So this is a rough estimate of how it works, like using the RSSI time of arrival and angle of arrival, we can approximate in which position the person or the mobile device is asking for. So let's discuss how this MANET network triangulation works in clear. So as you can see, just as in cellular network communications, the area or the whole region will be virtually splitted as cells, and we can approximate the position of a device based upon the signal strengths it is receiving from each MANET boxes. So comparing and contrasting the signals coming from various MANET boxes, we can accurately or like approximately predict the cell number in which the mobile phone might be present. So these MANET boxes seem too costly to deploy, right? So there can be some cases where MANET boxes cannot be fetched once they are deployed. In those times, using this expensive hardware might not be a good idea. So for these places, we use something known as disposable MANET boxes. Ultimately, MANET box can still be expensive, but a life we are saving will be priceless. So what are these disposable MANET boxes different from normal ones? So these disposable MANET boxes contains AA batteries instead of lithium-ion batteries, which will be make a positive impact both for the cost as well as for the environment. So coming to how these SOS messages are sent. So there are actually 2 ways in which our app sends the SOS messages. So one being the automatic, which means whenever you open the app, a SOS message is sent by default. So it is difficult to predict whether the SOS message we have received is a demo one or the real one, which we have to predict using the machine learning and deep learning techniques to predict whether it is a genuine SOS or not a genuine or demo SOS. So one more thing which I like to add, what if we can implement or embed satellite communications into these MANET boxes? How are they different from implementing the satellite communication in mobiles itself? So from the first itself, we were talking about no additional infrastructural requirements at user level. So implementing satellite communications in the mobiles itself are expensive, time taking for the industry to adapt, and also regulated by the country's restrictions. So, but we can still implement the satellite communications in the MANET boxes to make the MANET boxes independent of any connectivity node or internet node. So using the satellite in the network of MANET boxes, even if single MANET box has satellite connection, the entire MANET network comes online. So that's the beauty of mobile ad hoc networks, which are in short form called as MANET networks.
Now let's talk about the software part. We have created a React native based app for requester and the responder, and a React JS based website for the administrator. Now we will show you the web view of the requester app. So when the user opens the app, automatically the SOA is sent. But if he wants to do it manually again, he can provide the details like name, phone number, emergency contact, and additional information. And we also give him an option of recording, voice recording. By using vernacular NLP, we can convert the speech into text. When the SOS is sent, it is connected to the backend server using Express.js, and we have a data, and these details are stored in the database. The administrator website has all the, extracts the data details from the database, and he will contact the responder, and the responder goes to the location for the person in need.
So who are our competitors, or let's say co-developers, because we are not making profit by saving lives or anything. So first one being Pixel 9 series and above, and the second one being iPhone 15 series and above, and the final one and ultimate one being the Garmin InReach series. All these things, how do they stack up against the idea which we came? If the infrastructure is already present, what new we have developed actually? So all these infrastructures are actually satellite based, and they are all mobile, like not the mobile actually, the mobile solutions, which are slow to connect to the satellite, and the SOS requests and the hardware infrastructure itself will be very costly, and the user has to buy these devices prior to going to any trips or any landslides which are unpredicted, right? So that is how our idea differs from the only satellite tier communications. So we provide a 3-tier architecture for three different types of problems. So that was all. Thank you, and feel free to ask questions.
Jury, any questions? Okay.
These MANET boxes.
Yes.
So how we are going to land? Like using drone only we are going to put it there.
Yes.
So like in difficult situations where the drone cannot work, how we are going to put the MANET boxes?
So actually we have thought of that thing, like in cyclones actually the drones are hard to deploy. So in those cases, as we already told, there are 2 tiers. So one being the MANET tier itself, like MANET itself doesn't need any hardware requirements, it only needs mobile phones. So in those cases the MANET will still work, but the MANET boxes might be difficult to deploy. So the solution still works, but it might not work as efficiently as we can deploy the MANET boxes.
One more thing, like in that app, whenever you are opening, you are sending a SOS message.
Yes.
Mobile number you are giving, and many options also you told that you will be giving, like text to speech and speech to text, you will be doing it.
Yes, sir.
But these are very heavy application to run at that moment, because mostly people rely on the online platform to convert it.
Yes, sir.
So at that time, no internet, no network will be available there.
Yes.
How will be using that services?
Yes, sir. That's why actually there are, as we told, there are 2 types of ways in which the SOS messages are sent, one being the automatic and the other one being the manual. So for the automatic version, there are no UI loadings or anything. When the app first like launches, the SOS messages, like the most basic things such as the location, his contact details and the charge of his battery.
These are the basic things. Through SMS only you can send it.
Yes, sir. But that's the only tier 2 of our communication system. But what we are adding to that tier is the MANET network.
Okay.
Yes.
I just need to ask, what will be the range of a MANET box?
So the MANET box itself can communicate within 500 meters with mobile phones and can communicate with other MANET boxes using LoRaWAN, which is long range WAN, and up to 1.5 to 2 kilometers.
So, if you are talking about a particular geography, let us say about a geography of 2 to 3 kilometers,
Yes, sir.
right? How many MANET I need it to establish so that I need a communicate where every mobile phone can able to connect through the GPS?
Sir, actually the MANET does not need the MANET boxes to work. The existing mobile phones, once the app is loaded, can come into the MANET mesh so that they can communicate with each other during SOS. Like if one of the device comes in contact with the internet, entire mesh comes online, and if one sends an SOS through the app, then the device, the SOS will transmit to the entire mesh, connected devices in the mesh, and it will reach to the connected device which is connected to the internet, then it will transmit it to a global server. Then the responder will send help to the location which it is.
Administrator will send the
And
help
for the infrastructural questions, like for the 2 to 3 kilometers radius, we can actually deploy up to 6 MANET boxes for accurate like position prediction, and also for the maximum like reducing the network congestions.
Why 6?
So each one has a range of 500 meters.
Okay.
So considering if the area is linear or kind of linear, we can like deploy around 4 to 6 MANET boxes for dead zone prevention and better less network congestions.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Hello. One question.
Yes,
You mentioned that the mobile apps,
Yes, sir.
they're going to be communicating through a mesh,
Yes,
right?
sir.
So which will be using their Wi-Fi direct.
Yes, sir.
What is the range for a Wi-Fi direct Bluetooth connectivity?
So the Bluetooth and Wi-Fi direct has a theoretical range of 100 meters, but the practical range of 20 to 30 meters.
Correct. So now it means one, that we need to have enough density of mobile devices around those 25-meter range,
Yes.
so that it can start communicating with each other, right? They have to pass the message. The other part is that you have to have one mobile which has to connect to the internet,
Yes, sir.
so that it can reach to the MANET device,
Yes.
right? But when in these disaster situations where your mobile internet itself goes for a toss, then that becomes your single point of failure.
Yes.
Right. So whatever you do, it will never reach to the MANET boxes, because there is no mobile, no internet connectivity present at that moment of time. So do you have any other alternatives or any way to counter this problem?
So actually the only way which we know to counter this problem is to embed satellite communications in the MANET boxes.
But satellite has this clear line of sight problem.
Yes, sir. That's why the MANET boxes itself are really big. Like we can design them in such a way that they are in the line of sight of satellites, and actually we can also implement the FM, like the ham radios which we used to use in back in days, the system in the MANET boxes itself, so that the MANET box can communicate much far away than what the traditional cellular networks and the other LoRaWAN can like go.
Last question. From the deployment point of view, the cost aspect of it, implementation part
Yes,
of it,
yes.
did you guys thought of how much is going to be cost?
Yes.
To, for example, if I have to cover a city like Bhubaneswar with a central processing unit, so what will be the estimated cost you have figured out from this?
So for each MANET box, we predicted the cost to be 16,000 rupees, and for the disposable ones, the cost will be ranging around 6,000 to 8,000 rupees. So assuming we use the normal ones and not the disposable ones, the cost required to cover the entire Bhubaneswar will roughly range around 1 and 1.5 crores.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Thank you, and I have a simple question is, it's a very nice presentation. So who will be your users? It will be government or it will be individuals?
So actually the first answerables, like if any person or lives are lost, the first answerable are the government, like actually.
No, don't get smarter. Now, from where you will get money? See,
So,
my question is very simple. See, you can't ask government to buy anything until it has some value, right?
Yes.
So you can't put government, say you will lose life, so you have to buy my product. So have you thought of it? Yani, whom are you going to sell the product?
So the MANET system itself, like without the MANET boxes, it is pretty cheap to deploy. The costly or expensive thing in the entire infrastructure is to create the MANET boxes.
So you are telling that the government has to create the infrastructure?
Yes, sir. I don't like
See,
if it isn't
I'm not going to put you in a fix. What I'm trying to tell you is, this solution should be deployable, right?
Yes, sir.
Now you have done excellent work. I'm very proud of you people. But now you have to think next. How's we are going to implement this? Who's going to bear the cost? What Sarju asked. It's next. That's what I'm asking you. Have you thought of it? Like
Yes.
today we like, somebody likes it. So who's going to be the end user?
So as the government is a primary user, actually.
That's very nice.
Yes, sir.
So you are thinking the government is a user.
Yes, sir.
So because once you have the clear line of thought, then you can start deploying or because see, government has money. Sir would be there. So they can deploy things, but an individual person or like, so your users would be government. Right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I will add something. So in fact, while in my speech also I was trying to highlight that the most startup I have come across, they are good in technology, but they are not thinking beyond that. They are not good in how they can sell their product, how they can market their product. Suppose like your jury mentioned, so suppose what are the ways, how, from which source you will get the fund? What are those mechanisms? Suppose tomorrow, if at all you may, initially you made some kind of prototyping, something like that, right? So government want to place an order for 1,000 pieces. Whether your product, there is option for scalability. So then what would be the situation? So all these things you have to completely study the value chain of your product, starting from ideation to commercialization to large scale, mass scale production. And how can you take from local to global,
Yes.
right? So these are the entire value chain you have to understand, right? And you have to think on those. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good job. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's give a round of applause to Team Air 1 for their outstanding presentation. Now let's welcome the next team, Team Celestial Legends, to present their thoughts and ideas. So Team Celestial Legends, please give a round of applause.
So, good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible? This thing, man, it looks like someone has announced my voice. Nice thing. Yeah. So, good afternoon, everyone. So today we, Team Celestial Legends, are going to present an innovative solution to this problem statement. So basically, imagine a situation. I hope that you don't face such situation. Imagine a situation where you are in a flood. Okay, so there is nothing. There is no internet connectivity. There is nothing. You cannot watch. You cannot even watch your favorite Netflix show there. So basically, you will have Save Me. It is our innovative solution that will help you in this situation. So let's go to the next slide. Yeah. So the three basic things that the problem statement consists of is the lack of internet connectivity. So basically, the internet connectivity plays a major role in sending messages and receiving messages. But once we do not have internet connectivity, so what we will do there? So our app brings an innovative solution to that. Next is emergency responses, like inefficient emergency responses. Like if we wait for a response for like 2 to 3 days when we are half done, I guess, we are half dead.
So after that, if response come, it has no meaning. And after that is the accurate location tracking. So what is an accurate location tracking? Is basically if a location is given 20 kilometers apart from my initial location, then what is the use of that? So basically these three are the main point of this problem statement. Other things are like the cellular networks, unavailability of the cellular networks, and henceforth all the things. So let us go to the next slide. So our approach is very simple. It requires a SMS-based SOS request, which would require the network connectivity. And if we do not have the network connectivity, then we can use satellite-based connections, devices. We have the map integration. Yeah, it's a very good thing. Once you order from Zomato or Swiggy, you will see a normal map. The driver is here, you are here. It's connect here. So how will the responder know where the helper is, and how will the helper know where the responder is? It's a normal map integration. Once the helper will get the location of the receiver or the responder, it will just create a line to the shortest part of that responder and receiver. After that, we have the requester and responder role, as I have told. One will be the helper, one will be the responder. Like it's a connection between them two. And other things are the voice detection features. These are all secondary features, like the voice detection features, the advanced real-time notifications feature, that notifications will go in the responder's end, and the Google Map overview for precise location. So once we send the latitude and longitude to the person, the responder, yeah. So how will he know that, yeah, it's in the map, you have to go there and then again type the latitude, longitude, and it will be a very hectic process. So just go to the Google Maps, find the exact location. We have also integrated map. If the integrated map doesn't work very well there, we can always shift to the Google Maps. Yeah. So the next is the technical flow of our app. Yeah, we also state that we have a working app of this. We will demonstrate after this presentation. We'll just screen share the PPT, and after that we will demonstrate the app. So the requested end is we first of all authentication. It's a one-time thing because if you don't authenticate the thing, unnecessary messages will come. Like if someone is playing with the SOS button for fun, like tapping it, and the responder will go there and see him chilling and doing Netflix and chill. So it will be a wasteful thing. So after that sign up, we have login. Login, then we have to grant certain permissions, like the location permission for using the GPS, the voice permission, the SMS permission, yeah. So after that, we have the main screen of that app, and after that, there is a simple, very intuitive, very simple, just a button. If you click that, I don't think that any of the people in a flood or disaster would like to have a very complex kind of UI where they have to like type something, they have to like say something. So it's a very simple, let's type the message, the location will go. If they require help, it's only help. They are not there to chat with you. So it is basically a very simple technical flow, and the responded end is very simple. They will just receive the message. They can know that where the location is, how much distance there is. The location is to the helper to the responder. Yeah. So it's basically that. So yeah, as I've already told, there is a requester and there is a responder. What are their roles? It's defined here. The requester can track the responses through real-time responses they receive through the SOS message, and the responder, yeah, the responder can just respond back to the message, can send help to them. It's basically that only. You can see our interface, user interface, beside this. Yeah. So yeah. So what are our offline functionality and reliability? First is the GPS location. So if there is no GPS location, if there is no low or no GPS location, then you can always connect to the satellite location. We will integrate such features in future also, that we can connect to the satellite location. iPhone 14 has a very good feature in which SOS messages through satellite is transferred. So iPhone 14 from iPhone 14 onwards, I mean. So we can collaborate with that also. We can collaborate. It's a revenue model basically, and also the map data. We are using offline map services like the OpenStreetMap protocol. It is basically offline map services which just gives you the map. Just where there is a responder, there is a receiver, and it is purely offline, like it is based on GPS, so it doesn't require internet connectivity. After that, we have the emergency contacts. Yeah, if the responder doesn't receive your message or if he is busy in something, so we have the emergency contact where you can save your brother's number, your friend's number, your family member's number, and they can also hear your message or get your message. It's a just very simple thing. Just click on the SOS message, you will get a location, and yeah, you can send the help. After that, we have the user experience and interfaces. That is navigation system, which is very simple, offline messages system, interactive map system, real-time updates. Yeah, the location will be updated every 3 minutes. So if the responder is running away, like if he is here, then here, then here, then it will be updated to the responder end. So during a disaster, I don't think that you stand at a empty at a location. You always try to hide and be safe from the disaster. So it is, these 4 points are in our app. It is based on the user design and interface. So what are the conclusion and key benefits of it? The accessibility, it's very simple. It's accessible to everyone. The reliability, it's reliable also because we have introduced authentication. It convenience to use, it is convenient to use. It simplifies the communication between the responder and receiver, and also the safety rules and regulations. Yeah, so what are the dependencies? So first of all, if you require an active GPS location. So if you don't have an active GPS location, you can always have the satellite location also. So we will introduce satellite locations to it, and satellite devices, you can always connect to it. Then the login and authentication, it's a one-time thing. So first of all, login and authenticate it, save it to, and then you can use it anytime without internet. An active internet connectivity in responder end. So when the responder is there, he requires an active internet connectivity. Like the helper who is helping, he requires an active internet connectivity to view the map textile, because it's it will then, if we download the map textile and then integrate it with the app, then it will be a very big app, like sort of 6 GB 7 GB app. So I don't think the people will download that 6 GB 7 GB app for like getting help and all. And after that, contact number of the close member of the families. Yeah, you can always give the contact number of the close member of the families in our app, and it's we have a specific place to give that contact numbers. After that, we have the promotion and revenue model. First of all, collaboration with the government employees or agencies. Yeah, so basically, government employees, like this app should be free to everyone. Like I believe that it should be free to everyone. Like it should be free to use. So it is basically a software app, nothing extra is required. So we should collaborate with the government. Government should provide the fees to implement it, to use it broad-wide for the satellite connectivities system. And after that, we have the safety ads or commercial ads that we have. Like to implement it in broader aspect, we need the safety ads, like for money obviously, and we will also do, like in Instagram, you have obviously seen that some ads come where the influencers like promote this kind of applications. So we can do an influencer collaboration and collaboration with safety firms. There are plenty of safety firms in, I guess, bhubanesw also, there are plenty of safety firms. So we can just do a collaboration with private safety firms and to grow the market of this app. Yeah. So what are the tech stack we have used? We have used Java for the basic app designing, that's the structure of the app. We have used Firebase for authentication, which is also one-time thing. We have used OpenStreetMap for map services. We have used XML for styling, Retrofit for handling necessary permissions, and Google Map services for that Google Map API, and Grasshopper for route directing. Yeah, so this was our PPT. Now let us join for our app. Can you please switch on the Google Meet here? Is visible in the screen? I guess it's visible in the screen. Yeah. So let me present it, and my friend Sunny will also present his. So here I am acting as a helper, and he is acting as a responder. Okay. Yeah, I am the requester. Means I am seeking help actually. I'm sorry. By mistake I told the helper. Is it visible? Yeah. Share the screen. Okay, you're shared. I have not shared or what. I'm sharing it now. Okay. So this is our app. Just yeah, location services are on. So it's our interface. Just this is our just simple interface, nothing much. Just tap on this and see SMS has been sent to my friend, and it keeps on updating my location. Like if you can see Sunny's phone, like he is sharing the screen. Yeah, I guess it's visible. Yeah. Okay, so it's visible. See the messages, the latitude and longitude has gone to him, and you can also see that notification has come through the app also. So once you open the app, just open in maps, and you will able to see where is the responder and where is the, like we are close to each other now. For now it's showing we have also some demo coordinates. I will show you like in that also. Yeah, so we can have chat also here, like it's, yeah, I'm just sending it once again for, so it has arrived. Yeah. So yeah, so as you have seen that he has accepted that request message, and it's showing his also, like his location also. It's like we are close apart, so it's not that much a big deal. So if we integrate it for a wider range, like I have demo coordinates, I can show you that also. If you want, I can show you that also. Yeah, it's okay now. So you can also chat with it. We have integrated a chat feature in it. If you send a message, and as I've shown the interface, it is basically a chat based interface, so you can chat also in it. Like if you have any query, you can tell that also. If you are changing the location here, you can tell that also. Yeah, sorry, 1 second. I'm not sending the screen, I guess. Yeah. Can you please stop it, like stop the presentation? Yeah, just okay. Yeah, so it is a chat-based interface where we can have the chat also. Like if I want to tell him anything, like I want to tell the helpers anything, so I can do it by that also. And we also have a call option here, so we can also call if network is available, if sufficient network is available. And here it is that the call-based interface, and it's coming here. I guess you have called me, so it got disconnected again. And the map also we have shown. So it was basically our app. So it functions fully apart from the satellite thing, because we need satellite devices for that. And yeah, we are done with the PPT. And can you please? Yeah, sir, you can take that. Please.
I think it was a very good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
I have one question. Now, you mentioned that I need to know whom I should call. Right? That's one of the things that I must know, that whom should I be calling?
Yeah, sir.
Right, that number.
Yeah,
right?
sir.
What if my entire family is logged with me in the disaster?
Okay.
Right? And I don't have numbers to call. I want somebody like government to help or the disaster teams to help me. So how your app can work in those situations?
Okay, so the primary number which is there, which we have, is a company number. We can replace that number with the government number. So the primary number is always the government number. Secondary, you can add all the number. I have not shown that feature. I am very sorry for that. Like the primary number is the company's number. The secondary you can add. So if the company doesn't respond on time, your friends will, because they are owned to you, like they are one.
See, the point is, time is an essence that you mentioned, right?
Yeah.
Time is an essence. That somebody should reach me as quickly as possible.
As quickly as possible,
right?
yeah.
So now, if I am calling somebody who is far off, right? Even though he responds, it's of no use for me, practically speaking, right? So we should have some way where we can have a mechanism that this central processing unit can identify who is the nearest responder who can respond to me quickly. That would be probably a more useful feature that might be used in case of this kind of situations. Have you thought through that, Pran?
Yeah, we thought of that, using a central grid-like structure that is used in Uber to find cabs. But it's very hard to implement actually because it requires hardware facilities. So yeah, we can implement it. If you try, we can implement it. It's a very good feature to find the nearest helper responder of this company. Yeah, definitely.
Thank you.
Okay. So for the map is concerned.
Yeah.
While the responder is moving and where he got stocked up, how far he is away.
This location services, it updates every 3 minutes. Like every 3 minutes, my coordinate is sending to him, and his coordinate is coming to me. So the coordinates essentially directly go to the map. Like it's directly goes to the map, and it it's updated there only. So it's like it is a bit slow, but it's offline. It's not online. Like it's offline, fully offline.
So the coordinates that you're sending is through SMS only?
Is through SMS only.
So it is sending SMS as a medium of communication between these two?
Yeah.
And your app is processing those SMS and rendering it on the screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And regarding these numbers, as sir has pointed out, like who is nearest, can you not make a provision that to all the emergency numbers, whatever I have kept, the message should go to everybody? So whoever is available nearer, they can respond. So at least I should know that, okay, this person is available nearer, he is responding.
But sir, it will be a bit messy kind of thing because a single message is going to a lot of groups.
So in emergency, suppose 5 or 6 or 7, some kind of number.
Yes. We have that feature that once you respond, it displays on our app. But we will also integrate this feature that, as sir has told, that the nearest member. We can integrate this feature as the Uber feature, the nearest cab driver finding feature, that hexagon kind of triangle feature. It's a very innovative feature, so we can include that, but it requires hardware support. So it's not basically now possible enough for like implementing here. So we can try it for future.
See, most important point is that I supposed to get the help, right? So if I have to send this particular SMS to a particular of my friend which is already added in my list, and I have to wait for some time for his response. If I am not getting, then I supposed to ask for another help, right? Do I have that mindset to do this at that particular emergency situation? Probably no, right? So I just need to think about some broadcasting, right? If I have to get help, I supposed to send a message to everyone, whichever is possible, and somebody is supposed to get me help, right? Because I need help very quickly, right? So I should not wait for one person to deny it or not responded, then I supposed to try for the another agency or another friends and go and like this. That will not be helpful in the emergency situations at this particular point.
So sir, we can do a thing like this, that we can broadcast a message to all the helping agencies right there, and the first message will be gone to the shortest distance from us, one who is the shortest distance from us.
No,
so
that you do not know right at that particular point who are there in the
so we can include an algorithm for it, like a shortest distance algorithm. normal shortest distance algorithm. So one which is the shortest distance can directly receive the first message, and like that it will be a queue, no, a very big queue.
No, because until unless you know the GPS location of that particular person's, right, where is this located, you do not know the shortest distance at that particular point whenever you are sending this. Right, when you got the response, then after that you can able to get it somewhere in the shortest, whichever the shortest path algorithm we used, right? So think about this, it may be,
Yes, sir.
it is worth to think about.
Hello. So think, good presentation. How many of you are there in your team?
Actually, three of us. One is having some family issues, so.
Acha, theek, fine. So all three of you are contributing?
Yeah.
Who's the technical person? Who's the non-technical person?
Basically, we two both manage the technical part, and the third one managed the technical part, bit of a technical part, and presentation part also.
Acha. So tell me, now we are all talking of a situation where a lot of unpredictability are there.
Okay.
Right? So now, mostly, have you seen your app which you're developing? Does it have similar kind of app? Is there in any PlayStation or App Store and Apple Store? Have you checked out? Yani, do you feel there's some similar to your app? Any other app is there?
Yes, sir. There can be many apps similar to us.
I'm asking, have you gone through any app which is similar to your app?
As I'm not having an iPhone, so I have not
Don't
gone
think
to
about iPhone. Go for Android.
Yeah, no, Android I haven't like received any other app, but in iPhone there is a feature of satellite communication in iPhone 14 onwards. So there are many apps which support satellite communication in iPhone because it that is a Luminous X kind of satellite which connects through the responder and receiver in this case. So they have an app for that, iPhone 14 onwards.
So now think you are a user. So out of 5, how much marks will you give to your own app? You generally give a review, right? So now you use your app, right? So tell me, out of 5, how much review marks will you give you to your own app?
Like the present app, or after integrating the satellite features?
Whatever, yani presently if you are there, what will you give after integrating whatever you are thinking?
Yeah, 3.5.
3.5. 0.5, 1.5 किसके लिए छोड़ दिया?
Sir, because it's still under process, that like sir has told, it has to be broadcasted to every company, everyone, so that the help comes quickly, and also the map features. The map features should be to the point also. Like we will using more Google Map APIs and all for offline map features. So yeah, for that 1.5.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Celestial Legends. Please give a huge round of applause for the team, please. Now I'd like to invite the next team, the Odd Team. I would like to invite them. The name sounds odd. So please give a huge round of applause for the team, please. The Odd Team, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Have you all like ever been in a situation, any one of you, where you are in a distress situation but you don't have internet connectivity or have poor network coverage area? You are in a poor network coverage area. Well, we all have. So we have came up with a solution from Utkal University. He is Brahmananda and he is Dodogovin Savar, and we present Rakshak. What does Rakshak do is similar to anything which a simple SMS can do, but in a better way. I mean, we will not ask you to purchase any hardware, or will not sell you a product, go and purchase a crores of product to set up. We will use the simple thing you have, every one of us here, that is phone. And we'll introduce that to you now. What this app do is this app will simply send a SMS and the responder will receive. Well, it's not that simple. We are doing a lot of computation in the background, which will go deeper now in architecture. So what happens is, after registration, while the user is registering, we are asking them to submit their blood group and 3 emergency contacts. These 3 emergency contacts are there just to inform about the update of the user, and they will not respond to the distress signal. Who will respond to the distress signal? Well, our volunteers or any of you who wants to register as a volunteer can receive that. While a volunteer is registering as a responder, he have to fill up only 2 details, that is their name, phone number, and the district where from they belong. Why the district is there, I will tell you in like next slides. So the thing is, our app will have a simple SOS button. When the SOS button will be clicked, the coordinates data will be sent to our inbound SMS API via SMS, and our API will then further process it. What it will do is, the API will send that to a central server, and our central server will check from which district the distress signal is coming from. And after that, we'll match up with our database, which in our case, we are using Firestore from Firebase. We will match up, for example, in Khurda, how many responders are online in Khurda. Then we'll take the data, then we'll calculate using geodesic package. The geodesic API, what it does is, in a globe, in a circular globe, it will calculate the shortest path. And we'll take 3 responders, we are closest, who are nearer to the user, and we'll send a distress notification to those 3 responders, and they will have an option to accept or decline the request. If a responder is declining the request, the data, the notification will be going to another 3 responder, and in this way, the user will get as soon as possible the required help. So what is doing is, once we calculate the 3 nearest responder and we are sending them, and once the responder accepts, from there we do not need internet anymore. What it will do, it will make a bridge between the user to the responder in a SMS way. I mean, it will use SMS as a way of communication, and you do not need any further internet. Remember that we will send the closest responder. We'll not send to everyone, we'll not send tens of responders. We'll send 3 responders who are closest. Key features. It's simple. We are not bloating the app. We are not making the app huge. Only a simple SOS button, and in future we'll implement NLP, that is for translation of help, what they need and what they not. And all the data are securely kept in Firebase API, Firebase server. What tech stack we are using? For front end, we are using React Native app. For backend, we are using Python and Fast API for better communication. For database, we are using Firestore from Google, obviously from Firebase. For push notification to sending it to the responders, we are using FCM, that is Firebase Cloud Messaging. And for location, we are using 2 things. One is GeoPy library, which is calculating the geodesic distance, the nearest distance from one user to the responder. And for maps, for offline maps, we are using Mapbox SDK. Our future goals, Brahma.
So I am sorry, but due to time constraint, we are unable to implement all the features. But these are our future goals. Weather-based routing, when there will be weather condition like cyclone or flood, the receiver will get the most accurate way to reach the user's place. And there is a sec to send SOS button, sec to send SOS, so that when the user will sec his phone, the SOS message will be sent to the responder. And in future, we are planning to implement the application in large scale area, like to cover remote area and many cities. And vernacular language, as we have know, India is a versatile country which have many languages. So there will be more languages added to our app. Next. So this is our users app. First we have sign up and login screen. There they will user will input their name and blood group and phone number and email passwords. So after successfully registering, the data will be sent to Firestore, and they will be redirected to SOS screen. There will be a button present. So when the user click on the SOS button, the data will be sent to the our central server. Then there it will calculate the nearby receiver, the nearby responder. So after that, the responder, if the responder accepts the request, it will be shown in his app the user's location. Then he can reach that in time.
Thanks.
So Rakshak is an game-changing app that will save many lives. If it is any disaster or any problem, so help is an just click away. Thank you.
Thank you, Varun. Any questions? We are ready. Any questions?
So the Rakshaks or your respondent, so are you going to track their movement real time? Because at some point of time it might happen that all the Rakshaks, they belong to Khurda district, but whenever the disasters has occurred there, they might have moved out.
Okay,
So first 3 you got, nobody is responding. Next 3 you got, again nobody is responding. That can happen.
Okay, sir. In our case, that is like we are planning to branch out to like more and more volunteers, and we are not tracking the distance. Like once we receive a SOS request from Khurda, for example, we will fetch the online receivers only, and like any responder once goes out of a district, he will went offline. Like he will go offline. So we will only.
So you are geographically you are setting up a boundary.
Yes.
So if they are moving out of the boundary, they will not be called as a valid responder.
Yeah. So every district will have different responders. The local responders will be separated by district to district.
Okay.
No, if actually disaster happened with a particular geography, right? It is a very small geography the disaster happened. For example, cyclone, right? Cyclone happens in Khurda, right? But then all the helps is actually been initiated from the Khurda only, right? So the responder are very few. In order to cover the geography of Khurda, right, you have a fixed number of helper which is there, right? But the disaster happened at a particular point, and this is very small geography, and you need that many person need in that particular geography helper, right? So how can your systems will help in that way?
Okay, so for that we have a future implementation. That is, once every responder is busy of a particular district, we will check the boundary district, like the district which touches the boundary of, like for example in Khurda we'll check Cuttack, Puri, and we will ask those responders who are nearer to those district boundaries to attend the call.
And I just for the curiosity, I'm just asking, why this blood group to register?
So blood group is, for example, if like a scene of blood loss or something is happened, like we don't have to test the user's blood group every time. We have that in
you do not record blood. There are many there are many things which is required except the blood group also, right? Because you want to treat with a patient, and there are some responder which has to be doctors. Then there will be a category of the responder.
Yes, sir.
Right? So there will be a category of the responder who are the doctors. In that case, your routing supposed to be what type of help that is needed. Is it a medical help? Then the responder supposed to forward the messages on nearest responder who are the doctors.
Sir, in our case, we are not having any particular categorical responders. The responder will take you to hospital. The responder will do everything.
That's okay. Thank you.
So, very good name, Rakshak. So I just want to understand what will be a business model.
Sir, for now we don't have any business model because some things are better off in profit rather than, like it's good for CSR.
No. But who's going to give you CSR?
Sir?
Who's going to give you CSR?
So probably SSPL.
SSPL. The CEO is here. See, it's a good catch. Okay. You can get a commitment letter also.
Sure, sir.
But my question is, see, basically your app, you are trying to create a sense, sort of volunteers who are going to come down to help you, right? So how do you feel that this app is going to make that bonding? See, now in the case of a disaster, lot of things are unpredictable. The basic question which was given to you has a lot of predictability. But your app has a lot of things which are very fixed, very rigid. So now tell me, this app looks very nice in a good environment. But I'm little worried if there are a lot of unpredictability which will come down to your app. Have you gone through that stress test? Have you gone to a test where nothing works in this app? Still, then what is there in the app which will work? In app, many things are there. Now you're saying that you will have a map system which has to work with a little bit of data. Yes, so have you gone through a test? Can you tell me something, sir? If in my app, I have also something called a safe option. If nothing works in my app, this is definitely going to work in my app.
Sir, the last thing, the last wall that we have is this simple app. When the SOS button is clicked, doesn't matter that if any responder is there or not. Our team will receive an SMS with just the Google Map link, nothing else. Like we are removing every boundaries, and this as a last resort, that if everything fails, our central server fails, our Vercel server fails, Firebase fails, even if anything fails, this simple click will send SMS with a current coordinate map link to the responder.
Good, thank you.
Hi, I think one of the best things I have seen so far is your central processing unit, which is trying to create this network of Rakshaks, which is really good idea. You are all from Bhubaneswar?
Yes, sir, Utkal University.
Is Chappal is part of your dress code?
Yes, sir, kind of.
It's a dress code.
No, sir, we had our exams, so we are running from exams directly here.
Okay. So I would say one thing, that technology creation is a really interesting subject, but presenting it professionally is also a very important aspect, right? So, and that is where I would say the Indian community overall lacks, right? How do we present ourselves? A good solution can be sold, or a bad solution can even be sold, right? If the presenter is a professional one. So I would insist that this kind of platform, we should come professionally. I mean, I'm not deducting any marks because of that. It's just a suggestion, okay? But overall, I like the solution. Thank you.
Thank you, team. Thank you. Let's give a round of applause for the team, the odd team. Now, I want to call upon stage the next team, which is Team 0. Please give a round of applause for Team 0. Oh, it's a one-man team.
Hello.
Team 0. Please give a huge round of applause.
Which one would be? Okay, fine. Hello, everyone. Hello, the judges, the esteemed guests, and everyone present here. I am Anmol Upadhyay. I am from IIT Madras, and I am presenting before you the solution for disaster management. So, yeah,
So what is the first thing which comes to your mind when you hear the word disaster? Anyone want to speak it out? Yeah, help, panic, and the situation of helplessness. These are the first things which comes to our mind. And did you know that aftermath of a disaster shows that more than 65% and almost 70% of the fatalities are because of not getting timely help. Imagine being in a situation where your only hope of survival relies on your SOS reaching out to right person or to right agency which will come to help you. But because of network constraints and a lack of connections, you can't send out that SOS. So, but what if with even no internet and even in very low connectivity scenarios, you can send out the SOS with just a tap. So here comes the solution. But before going to the solution, we'll dive even deeper into the problem. So the core problem relies in the delays of response system during disaster because of poor internet connectivity, infra breakdown, or many other issues which can be there. And as we all know that India is on receiving end of several disasters. More than 60% of the land is prone to earthquakes. 40 million hectare of land is prone to floods. 8% is prone to cyclones of various magnitudes. So, and not just this, the railway accidents, train accidents happening even every now and then. Sorry. And the pie chart shown here shows that the after response of a disaster, the lack of technology contributes almost 24% in that. Now coming to the solution. So the solution consists of three components. First will be the requester, which will be asking for help. Second will be the central processing unit. And third will be the responder, which will be providing the assistant or the help. So here is the basic structure of how the architecture will look like. First, the requester will just tap on the SOS button and it will send its GPS location coordinates to the central processing unit, which will then process it using the A-star algorithm to find the responders in proximity of the requester and will select out the active responder which will be nearest to the requester. And once the receiver or the responder accept the request, then the estimated time of arrival and the distance will be sent to the requester. So this will be the requester's interface. The UI will be kept very simple because of the panic situations and distress which can be caused. So there will be just a SOS button there. And once the requester clicks on that button, it will send out the GPS location, which I've already mentioned. And once the requester, the responder accepts the request, it will shows the ETA distance and status, and will keep on updating it every 30 seconds. And it is completely low latency, mobile network based. It does not require internet in any sort. And for better battery optimization, we have kept the updation time to 30 seconds, which can be increased or decreased. And not just this, to avoid the accidental cancellation, we have kept the safe cancellation feature, which of if the requester wants to cancel the SOS request, it like they can tap on the cancel and then they need to join 3 dots, which will finally cancel the request. So this will be the architecture of the central processing unit, which receives the request having GPS coordinates of the requester. After that, processes it using the most appropriate algorithm currently in use in the market, which is A star, and we can make further improvements by implementing some ML models like XGBoost, which will further reduce the time and will make the model more efficient. And then the CPU will send the request to the responders, which is in nearest proximity. And once the responder accepts the request, it will send the ETA distance and status. And yeah, we'll keep updating it. Yeah, for the responder, the interface will be, they need to register, and they can be NGOs, government agencies, or any volunteers which want to help. And they have the option to choose yes or no. If they are available to help, they can choose yes, and they will be shown a map, basically offline map. We are using OSMD API, which does not like take too much of space. It will not make the app in GBs. It will like keep the size in almost 50 to 60 MBs because it downloads the data in segments. Like if a requester is there, then take the radius of like 25 kilometers. It will download the map for that region only. So that's the use of this OSMD API. And yeah, the CPU will show the path for the responder to reach the requester in shortest possible path. These are the algorithm and the technology implementations. As I've already mentioned, we will be using A star algorithm here. And we are using the SMS protocol for the requester, and whole of the processing will be done by CPU only. The requester's part will be kept very simple, and they just, that will use only SMS protocol. And the offline map integration for the responders to reach the exact locations in shortest time and via shortest path possible. And yeah, the CPU will keep updating the path in every 30 seconds. Like if the responder has reached a point, and if the CPU finds another path which will be shorter than the previous trace trajectory, so the CPU will show the new path to the responder. And for battery optimization, as I have already mentioned, that we will be updating it in 30 seconds, and we can increase or decrease that frequency. Future enhancements, we can ask the requester about the disaster type which is happened or which has occurred there, so that the responder can better prepare for the situation. And for better accessibility, we will be showing icons which will be showing the disaster. And apart from this, the decentralized network. So not relying on just one CPU completely. In coming future, like it will even need some more work to do. That like we can implement it. We can implement a P2P network. Not relying on one CPU, we can like decentralize it, and we can make segment servers, like any one node can act like a server. And apart from this, the vernacular language support. So to increase the use case of the app for various regions, and for better accessibility so that the language barrier will not be there. So we'll include the vernacular language support here. And yeah, the conclusion is the solution will provide a reliable, accessible, and life-saving app with smart optimization and an intuitive and very basic interference. Yeah, so thank you for your attention. I think together we can make disaster response and ensure that timely help reaches those in need, no matter what the circumstances are, and within required time. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm open for any questions you may have. Can you show the PPT again?
Have you done the app?
It's gone.
This app is there?
Yeah, app is there. The basic interface is there, requesters, and the CPU architecture currently is deployed on a like not the real server, but it is like a basic architecture is there. I mean, like currently I have some dummy coordinates, so it will work on those only.
So tell me, what will, in a single line, what is the USP of your app?
Sorry?
What is the USP, USP of the app? If you want to sell this app to somebody,
Okay.
and what is the major point?
It is like very efficient to get the response in very short time.
But I think you also have same thing. You are relying on existing infrastructure, right? Without existing infrastructure, your app will not work.
No, sir, the algorithm is already there. We are just using it and we will improve it. Like, as I said, we can use some models, and if we can implement those, then it will be far more better than what currently are there in the market.
That's what I'm saying, and I would like to understand, if you're telling we can implement, and have identified these things, what are to be done which will make your app better than the existing app?
Yeah, so
what are these things?
Yes, sir. The currently only the A star algorithm is there. The ML part is not implemented yet. Yes.
In the app, actually what you are developing, a requester has given a request, then the responder is responding, right?
Yes, sir.
Then once the responder has responded, then communication can happen between the requester and the responder. Then the communication, like location and on everything, a kind of communication has to happen.
Yeah.
And then one thing you have shown that you are also trying to make a support for vernacular language.
Yeah.
So that will be mostly get executed in the CPU part.
Yeah.
Right. Suppose that is done, it might happen that as a requester, somebody has requested for something,
okay,
but the responder who has responded, he or she doesn't have that available with him so that he can help. So what will happen in that case? Have you thought of this one?
Okay, so you are saying that
like some requester, they emergency basis they require some medicine. Something has happened, there's some medicine they require.
Okay.
One responder has responded. Then two-way communication is happening through SMS.
Yeah.
But that responder doesn't have that medicine available with him.
Okay.
So what to do in that case?
So he may choose not to accept the request. If he
has already accepted.
Oh yeah, then
this kind of case may arise.
He can cancel the request as well. So it will find again.
Then what next? The requester has
then
to
the
wait.
request will go back to the CPU and it will like do the process again of finding the next requester.
So when next time your CPU is going to process it, what are the criteria? On what basis it is going to process? Because the responder need to be identified based on something.
Yeah.
Earlier, there is no requirement.
Yes, sir, I got your point. Actually, currently those implementations are not yet.
Have you thought of
I
about
think,
that?
Yeah, we can definitely think of it. Like we can ask the requester some basic set of questions, and their Like maybe we can include some doctors.
Already the communication has happened. So few text messages they have sent.
Okay.
So already your system must have understood that what the requester is, what actually he is requiring.
No, sir. Actually, the CPU is not interfering in the messages. It is
simply it's passing on.
Yeah, just a passing of message. For that, we need to do a lot more of work.
Okay. Thank you.
Now, this solution, is it a conceptual solution level or you have something developed on this?
Sir, the requesters app is developed, and the server part, the CPU, that only code is there, the A star which I told you. Yeah,
But have you tested them working? Have you done a full one-to-one, end-to-end execution of the application
yes, sir.
that is
On
working?
some coordinates, yeah, I have done it.
And do you have a responder app also?
Response app is not yet. It is still in process. But
So
yeah, it is simple. Just the server part is a bit complicated.
What is your tech stack you have used?
Sorry?
Tech stack, technologies you have used.
Okay, so for making the app, I have used the Android SDK, the software development kit, and making the interface in Kotlin and Java majorly. And for the architecture part, the algorithm part, I have used Python as majority language.
Okay.
Almost all of the part is in Python for
and,
CPU.
And what is you have used for SMS communication?
SMS protocol, which is already
SMS
there.
is a protocol. Which service you are using? Which service APIs are you using for SMS?
Sir, the standard SMS API, which is
SMS is a protocol, right? But you have to use some connectivity, someone's service for SMS communication, right? You cannot yourself cannot send an SMS as such. You have to use somebody else's service.
Yes, sir.
So for your test, which one you have used?
The basic GSM service we are using.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing extra is still there.
No, that's it. I don't have any questions.
Okay. Thank you, sir. That is there.
0. Please give a huge round of applause, please. Now, as we have been through few of presentations, it's time for the audience. Let's have some fun. I'm sure you all are eager to participate and get some exciting surprise gifts. Let me pass over the baton to Vasant and Divyanshu for some fun.
Participants, audience, welcome to Absolute Tomfoolery by two even bigger fools. My name is Divyanshu.
My name is Vasant.
Yeah, but on a real note, all you participants, yeah, how did you guys feel when other people started imparting wisdom on you? Did you think you had the perfect presentation?
Were you nervous when presenting? Not at all. Very
Not
confident,
at all.
right?
Very confident, but you guys knew you had mistakes too. Absolutely. I lead with that. That's progress. That's strive. Yeah? That's grind right there. You guys understand?
So let's give a huge round of applause for all the participants over this. These are the finalists of Technova. So coming to the audience. Now I think all the audience are bored right now. Let's go with the quiz round. Let's make you guys brainstorm and let them let's leave. So we have an exciting gifts also. And also I would like to say you the rules before we start the quiz. So any audience who knows the answer just need to raise the hand and mics will pass to them. If it's the correct answer, they will get a gift. If no one raises the hand, then we will give the first hint. And followed by second and third hint as well. So Divyanshu, first question please.
All right, first question. I have a face, but no eyes, hands, but no arms.
Anyone?
Yes.
Wait. Just a second.
First hand.
No, no, no. She got the mic.
Potato.
Potato. Another one said coconut. This is not a fruit shop here, guys.
A clock.
There you go.
Yeah.
Can we have
She
the
got the
first
correct
prize?
answer.
Come on now. Get it.
Congratulations for the first winner.
Let's get it.
So let's go with the second. I get wetter as I dry.
Appropriate answers only, please.
Correct answers, please. Mike, please. There's so many little.
Tissue paper? Tissue paper? No?
No, no. Yeah. Ice.
Ice.
I get wetter as I dry.
Yeah.
Is it an ice?
Yeah.
Ice gets wetter or it is already
Oh,
wet?
better. I should better.
So, anyone else?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You got it right, man. There we go with the second winner. Yeah, let's go with the third question. Divyanshu, please.
All right. Third question.
Here is.
You heard this on WhatsApp or something. I know. He gave the answer.
He gave the
That's
answer.
correct.
Candle.
A round of applause, please.
Yeah. Nice. But no answers without mic. Okay. Mic comes with you. Okay. So, moving to the next question. I follow you everywhere, but you can never catch me. Oh, a lot of hands there, huh? Whom shall
All
we
of
give?
their family groups have this joke. I know it.
Yeah.
Shadow.
Yeah. You got it right. What should we do, Divyanshu? If we have a lot of hands, what should we do? Let's swap the question instead.
Swap the question.
Yeah. Why can't we do that?
Like what?
Another question, man.
Okay.
Let's give her a gift. She gave the answer, okay? You got already. Oh, nice.
All right, next question. I can think, but I'm not alive.
I can think, but I'm not alive.
Robot.
Robot. So close. What should we do?
Let's give him another guess.
Yeah.
Shall we?
Something more deeper.
On the lines.
Narrow it down.
Computer.
No, robot
You guys
was
are
the
getting
same
very
answer.
close.
Yeah. Robots have that, actually.
He
You
got
guys
his hands
decide
up
who-
first. He got his hands up first.
There.
AI.
Yeah, that's the correct answer. AI.
You sure about that?
Yeah, of course.
Artificial intelligence?
Yeah. Why not?
All right.
You got the
well
gift?
done, well done, well done.
Yeah. So, next question is, I am full of holes, but I can still hold water.
Appropriate answers only. I saw his face. I saw his face.
Who?
Sponge.
Yes, sir.
Sponge.
Who said that?
Who said?
Give that to him.
Proxy questions for ESSWell family. He said that.
Sponge.
Oh, he already answered.
Guys, no answers without mics. We don't have that many mics. Just one mic, okay? So, Divyanshu,
All right.
next question.
Next question. I believe there's no hints here, but it's a pretty easy answer. What can you hold in your right hand but never in your left hand?
Oh my God.
My girlfriend. What?
Huh?
What?
No? Three of them raised their hand first.
Could you please repeat the question again? I want to.
No. You lost your chance, man.
I will tell.
Yeah.
But can you hold your in your
He is
left
still
hand or
repeating the
right hand?
question. Take the mic from him.
What can you hold in your right hand but never in your left hand?
Your left hand.
There you go.
Is it correct?
That is correct.
Yeah. Give
You
him a
sure-
big
you
round of
sure-
applause.
You sure it's not your girlfriend?
Let's go with the next question. This is a pretty good question actually.
You go for it.
Yeah. Which Korean car manufacturer's logo is styled H inside an oval?
Hyundai. Hyundai.
No, that's too easy. Give it to her.
No.
Well done.
It's
well
not
done.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct.
I was just messing with you. Was that too easy?
That was way too easy, man. Come on now.
But
Give
I
a more-
didn't have a lot of
Give a more
hands.
complicated question, bro.
It's your turn, please. Why don't you do it?
Is it my turn? All right.
Yeah.
If you're running in a race and you pass the person in second place, what place are you in?
I'm sorry, second.
No, you said first.
Sorry, I was just confused.
Correct. Give it to her. Come on.
Okay. Okay, let's ask questions from this side. Everyone is waiting from this side, okay?
Yeah, ask questions from that side.
Yeah. So, what begins with an E and contains only one letter? I don't feel hands here. What begins with an E alphabet and only
Yeah, we got
contains
we
one
got
letter?
one hand here.
Yeah.
She's already answered. She got way too many prizes.
Yeah,
Let's give it to
let's.
some other person.
Someone from this side?
I.
No. I contains a letter? No.
Egg.
Only one letter.
What do you say?
Egg. Egg? No.
It's I.
No, 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 no. Everyone is wrong guessing Divyanshu.
Come on, guys. You guys can do better. Oh, we got a participant over there. Come on now.
Envelope.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's the correct
sir.
answer. It starts with an E and contains only one letter. In an envelope, we have only one letter.
Come on, this guy is getting a prize and another prize as well.
Yeah. Moving on with the next question, Divyanshu.
Okay. Which French car manufacturer's logo features a lion standing on its hind legs? Any car guys here? Can you raise your hands? Any person who loves cars over here? All right, let me repeat it. Which French car manufacturer's logo features a lion standing on its hind legs?
We have a participant.
Lamborghini.
Animesh, where are you saying? She raised the hand first. Really?
Jaguar.
No, that's on four legs. Come on.
Lamborghini.
That's a bull, man.
Is it Peugeot?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you got it right, man. Gift for him, please.
I'm surprised someone got it. You know?
So guys, we have another quiz round after the presentations are over, which are very more fun. So stay here and be a part of it, okay? So this first round is completed and you guys can go for a break now.
Come on, you guys are the best. Big round of applause for everyone.
Please be seated. We will start our presentations shortly in 1-2 minutes. We'll have our next teams lining up right now. Now that was an electric session for audience. Congratulations to all the winners and thank you Vasant and Divyanshu. Now let's resume with the next set of presentations. We have our teams lining up. We start with team Code Y. Let's welcome team Code Y to the stage. Please give a huge round of applause for team Code Y. It's a one-man team again.
So, hello everyone, respected judges. I am Suraj from the team Code Y, and I am the only representative of this Code Y, so I am the team leader here. So, I am going to present you the SOS project. So, what is the problem we are solving? So, we are dealing with the emergencies like natural disasters, accidents, or areas with poor network coverage. So everyone is using SOS with the SMS technologies or any other things. So what if there is no any network, no any like SIM is broken? So what can we do? So we will do the BLE method, which is the Bluetooth low energy. So you can see the graph here. The success rate is between 0.5 to 0.6 for the 5G SOS, which is based on the cellular network and all other like Finder and mHelp. So with no any signal, this can be dropped to even 0. So with my method, it can be between 0.9 to 1. So basically, my solution is based on the BLE, which is the Bluetooth low energy. So it works like a mesh network. So at the first, user will have a big SOS button. So to avoid the accidental SOS, I have implemented the 5-second wait between the user click and the broadcasting. So after 5 seconds, the SOS will broadcast, and user will just basically sending a SOS signal with all the details like name, email, latitude, longitude, everything to the nearby all the in 250-meter range Bluetooth. So it uses the two technologies. One is Bluetooth advertiser and second is Bluetooth low energy. So basically I told you it uses the BLE, so it is a low power Bluetooth device which doesn't require pairing. So it is the main advantage, it doesn't require pairing. So if the user send the SOS to the nearby device between 100 to 250-meter range, and if the responder want to come to help, he can, otherwise the signal will jump to the other Bluetooth device from the responder device. So it can be from 250 to 500, and it can be increased by the responder distance. So till at the last stage, many users will get the SOS signal. So it's the very high probability to get the help. So the technical overview. So I have used the React Native as the front end. I have implemented the BLE Plex library and BLE advertiser for the responder device. So I have also uses the Java native for the responder device to read the SOS from the base 64. And I have implemented the Google Maps. So how this app works. So at the first, when the user presses the start broadcast button, uh, it will capture the user's coordinates and then convert into the base 64. Then it find the devices near in between 100 to 250 meter range. It can be extended if there is no any obstacles or anything. So after connecting, as you know, it doesn't require pairing, so it will send the SOS signal, and the responder device will just basically convert the base 64 to the string, which will be then listed in an array. Then it will be shown on the Google Maps. So how it works, basically the client app just modify the responder's characteristic UUID. The responder device has two UUID, which is service UUID and characteristic UUID. So basically the device will find the service UUID, then tries all the data, writing all the data in the all characteristic UUID, which is read, then notification, then write. So it will be a very simple method to send the SOS without any networks and other things. So what is the key feature of this? So it is a one-click SOS, work without any networks. It doesn't require even a SIM. It works on a Bluetooth-based network without pairing. So for a very long coverage, it can be a mesh network, Bluetooth mesh network. So it also consumes low power. It has a user-friendly interface, which I will show in next slide. And you don't have to carry any extra devices like long-range radio or any other devices. So this is the SOS emitter app, where you will have to type the email, mobile number, and name, and you will get the SOS big button, red button, on the second screen. And for the responder app, you will get this as the waiting to get SOS. If the SOS received, then you will get this box format. And if you click start navigation, it will just open the URL in the Google Maps, and you will get the all ETA and real-time location tracking. So at the last, what the challenges I faced in building this? So first is the SOS reading issue. So I faced these issues for a long time. My app wasn't reading the SOS, the characteristic UUID. So I converted it from the React Native to Java Native, so to get the lower API of Android to read its own characteristic UUID. Then I have the challenges in permission handling for the Android 10. I get many challenges, like it was not getting the Bluetooth permission, low level permission you can say, then device compatibility. So it was the all. In future spec, I will try to add the satellite SOS, which is the like if you go in the jungle, then Bluetooth also won't work. So if you have the SOS for the satellite version, this will surely help you. So if you have any question, you can ask.
One question. Now let's assume that you have a mesh of 100 responders, right? And you are at one place, and the message has jumped over and reached to some responder who has accepted it.
Yes.
Now, how your application understands from the responder how to reach back to the requester? Because you have gone through different mesh.
Sir,
Now, how do you
actually,
come back to your requester?
Sir, actually, I haven't implemented this idea, but it can be achieved by implementing the one-time hardware ID to fetch back
No,
the.
that is the problem with your solution.
Yeah.
Since you are broadcasting, so forward movement is easy.
Yeah.
You can go to any level, but the reverse tracing, you have to reach to the original requester because you are not holding the reference from where it has come in, and how do you come back to the requester. That is your problem in your approach. That's a big problem I'm seeing. My question was whether you have resolved that.
Sir, but the location is there, so the responder can
No,
directly.
I'm not talking about physical movement. I'm talking about the responder now messaging, yes, I'm coming.
Okay, okay.
How the system will trace back to the requester and send that information because it has gone through a mesh.
Yeah.
How it will come back to the requester.
So this can be done by implementing the hardware ID and the authentication things.
The hardware ID is of the originator.
Yes.
But it has gone through different nodal points,
Yeah,
right?
yes.
How do you reach back to the original one? You don't have a connection, right? You don't have a, so like in in internet processing, you have this alternate packet switching it does to reach to the target, and there the IP addresses are used, right?
Yes.
But here you are using a non-pairing mechanism, right? It doesn't require pairing. So it's more of a broadcasting. So reverse tracking is a very big problem in your solution.
Yes, sir. So with the help of some more technology, I can implement in future with more research.
Okay.
Why did you choose this particular concept, Bluetooth low energy?
Because if you suppose there is no any signal in disaster, no any, like your SIM is broken, so what can you do? How will you send the SOS? So this is the very good method, and also Wi-Fi direct is the second way. So many device won't support Wi-Fi direct, like older device, but Bluetooth all device supports. So it is a good method.
So what is the requirement? See, because in your case, there has to be a lot of devices for you to create a sustainable mess. So you feel that this will work only in situations where a lot of people are having these devices and there is a strong mesh network. See, because see, now in a disaster, you can't tell how many people are there in a disaster. There can be 10 people in disaster, there can be 10,000 people in disaster. So for a 10,000 set of people, this will work in a very good way.
Yeah.
But for a 10 set of people in a disaster, in a difficult, because I think, what is the range?
So range will be around 100 to 250 meters, but it can be extended to 4 to 500 meters if there is no any obstacles.
Acha.
Yeah.
So I think, do you feel that there are a lot of ifs and buts with this technology? Because I think if there are 10 people only who are stuck up, and I think they are little out of range, so this will not work, right?
Sir,
so in that case, what will be the solution?
The solution is to implement the devices at many places, so it can work as the emitter that will boost the signal.
And who will implement these devices?
Sir, we can take this project to the government and we can ask him.
So you're thinking it should be government-led project. Good. Thank you.
So actually the investors or any other person who wants to take the profit from this app can deploy this and use as the they can implement the monetization in this.
If this will happen, then what will be my solution?
Yes, sir. Can you repeat?
Like initially you told that the range will be 250 meter.
Yeah.
Then as Sara asked, no, I can extend it. So all these pros and cons you have to keep in mind when you are going to develop a solution.
Yes, sir. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, the same questions, right? Whenever you want to deploy in a Bluetooth without pairing, right? Keeping track of this information's flow will be really difficult, right? Because you are doing this message passing without any Bluetooth pairing, so, right? So you do not know these authenticated sources from which it comes. So exactly the first speaker will ask you, right?
That's
So
the problem in this.
that
I
is the
see.
most difficult problem to handle, right? Because it is a messy networks, and to keep track of this path, right? It will be really challenging.
Sir, so we can implement the other feature like long range radio and satellite service for the backup of this.
No, what is a long range radio will do in this?
Sir, like we will have a device which will connect with the USB type, and that will emit the radio signals, and the other device will receive that radio signal with the help of device.
That will be, see, that is not a Bluetooth, right? So then your main USB is Bluetooth, right? You want to
Yeah.
use that as a Bluetooth, right? So you have to think a mechanism, how do you tackle this in a Bluetooth solutions, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir.
A huge round of applause for code whiting. I would request everyone present outside for a break to please join us so that we can proceed with our presentation. Requesting to join us in 5 minutes. Now let's start with the next presentation from team B522036, a new unique name. But let's call them as Swift Rescue Squad. Please welcome B522036, the team to the stage. I would request the team to introduce them and then start with the presentation. So team B522036. A huge round of applause.
Hello.
So hello everyone. A very good afternoon to all the respected judges, my co-finalists and all the audience present over here. We are here to present our Swift Rescue. As the tagline says, instant help, one click away. Yep, it's that easy. You have to just open your phone, open the application and check your phone and your help request will be sent. So let me introduce ourselves first. I am Sambit Mahapatra. My teammates are Mohammad Haris and Kunal Kumar. We are team B522036. You can simply call us Swift Rescue Squad. We are from IIIT Bhubaneswar. So as we know, emergencies can happen unexpectedly, anytime, anywhere. And during these times, it's crucial to communicate quickly and effectively. So what our app does is, it empowers the users to instantly connect with the emergency contacts, activate alerts with a simple shake of the phone, send automatic SMS along with personal, location, and situational details. And it just simplifies communication during the emergency situations. So why this app? Is it actually needed? India, as we know, India has recently faced numerous disasters such as landslides, floods, cyclones, train accident, and terrorist attacks. In addition to this, there are also some severe issues like sexual assault on women and kidnapping and other severe issues. So at this time of the crisis, calling for help becomes a very major challenge as traditional communication methods often fail due to harsh conditions. So the key challenges are mobile network overload, no internet availability, data inaccuracy, panic and confusion. So what we have done to mobile network overload is, we are sending the message to multiple contacts. So if one of them does not respond, there is a chance that other may respond. Another problem is no internet availability. The operation of our app does not require any internet connection. And data inaccuracy, our app sends the very precise and accurate location. We have tested it multiple times. And panic and confusion, generally in such situations, people tend to panic. So our app is, though it is very simple to use our app, you have to just open the app and check your phone and your help request will be sent. So who will be benefited from this app? First is families and friends. Suppose you are in a emergency situation. No one will take that situation more seriously than your family and friends. If they know about your situation and your location, that will be the best possible thing in this situation. So, and next point is senior citizens. Sometimes it is difficult for the senior citizen to handle the complexity of a smart mode. So our app is very simple and easy to use. So it will surely help them. Next is women and children. The set of people who are most prone to such threats in different forms. So it will surely ensure their safety. And travelers and tourists, there have been many instances where the travelers and tourists have been suffering from precarious conditions in the touring countries. So this app can also help them. People in disaster-prone areas can simply send their help request by checking the phone and opening the app. It will also ensure the safety of the solo workers like delivery personnel and night shift workers. In general, our app is not limited to our app is not confined to a limited set of users. It is for common people, for every one of us in facing emergency situation in our day-to-day life. Next, my friend Mohammad Haris will take you through the key features of the application.
Hello everyone. Now I will tell you how the app is working. So I will tell you the key features that we have implemented and that we are going to implement in future also. So going to the first feature. So going to the first feature is emergency contact. Like we can manage the contacts. First of all, there will be pre-set up contacts like the contacts of police near you. First of all, there will be pre-set up contacts like the contacts of police or hospitals near you. then that we will fetch from the location that the person will enter during installation of the app. Next will be the emergency contacts. The person has an option to set as many contacts as he wants from the emergency his contacts list. And we motivate persons to select as many emergency contacts as we can, because emergency situations don't arise daily. And if they do so, there is no shame in asking for help. And third thing is that if our app is used by a large pool of people, like suppose around million people are using, then if a person is in emergency and if he shakes his phone, then that SMS will be sent to all million users. And by chance, there is a high chance that somebody is near him and he might help him. So all those who are using the app will get the notification at that time. And the second feature is contact management. It's very easy. You can add other contacts. You can also delete a contact if you don't want it in your emergency contacts list. Coming to the third feature is shake detection. This is a very good feature. If you are in an emergency situation, all you have to do is open the app and just shake your phone, and the SMS will be sent automatically. One thing to note is here that if we don't open the app and by chance if someone mistakenly shakes, the app will not work. The shake feature will only work when the app is opened. So we encourage users to keep the app in the home screen, so that if you are in an emergency situation, you just open the home screen, shake it, and everything will be done after that. No button, you have to not press any button or anything else. Next is it has a very user-friendly interface. It is UI is very less, nothing heavy in that. Next is automated SMS with location. We will be sending 4 SMS on emergency situations. First SMS will be the location SMS. It will be an automated message, help me, I'm in danger, and along with the exact location. The future part of this that when the location is sent to the responder, we will ask the responder, can you share, are you comfortable in sharing your location? And if the responder does share his location, then we can calculate the distance and show it to the user that this responder is this much far from you, and this responder is this much far from you, and we can show the shortest responder to you. And we can also add live tracking in future. Coming to next is sending users personal details. We will collect users personal details only once. That is during installation of the app. Once the person has installed the app, we will ask this once, like blood group, date of birth, age, blood group is repeated twice. Diabetic, is he diabetic or not? Because diabetes condition is like, if someone panics, he can lead to a heart attack. That can lead to heart attack. So it is very necessary to know if it is diabetic or not, and if he is physically disabled or not. So this will go as a second message. Coming to the third message is the receivers will also get a message of all the numbers that are in the emergency contact list of the sender. So by chance, sender is sending to 10 contacts, and by chance, due to poor network, only 2 persons have received the emergency. Those 2 persons can see all the contacts, and they can inform others from there. He has also saved 8 others in his emergency contact list, so it's better that I can inform him. And coming to the fourth one is the audio part. When you shake the phone, the SMS is sent, but one more interesting thing happens, that when you shake the phone, the audio recorder is on itself. We don't have to press any button or nothing, and it records everything for 10 seconds, only for 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, the audio recorder gets off itself, and the audio is sent via SMS. But for this, there is one loophole right now. We'll try to correct it. That is, we need internet connection for this, because it is an audio file. And in future, we'll try to change the audio to text, and then apply a type of filtering, like how serious is the audio. Like if the audio is blank, nothing was recorded in the audio, it will be a level 0 alert. If the audio is, there is something recorded in the audio, but it is like you cannot understand what is in the audio, it will be a level 1 alert. Level 4 alert will be the maximum alert, like it is help me, my life is in danger, or something like fire, flood, something like this, that will be a level 4 alert. So the seriousness will be shown via this. And another thing is that when we will try to implement, we tried, but we were not able to do it, that when the phone is shaken, even the camera gets on and records everything for 5 seconds. So by chance you are going alone in night and somebody is chasing you, all you have to do is just look at him, shake the phone, and just show his face. Maybe his face gets recorded in that, and even that, if the internet connection is there, even that camera recording will go to the SMS, sent SMS. Next is, I will like to call Kunal on showing how the app works.
Now I will presenting the how the app will be working. So as we can see, the data and the Wi-Fi is off. As we enter into the app, prompt is entered, so we can enter the name, blood group, date of birth, and the and the person is physically disabled or not. And the app will be asked some permission to do so. And we can add the emergency contacts. There is also a feature that if the contact has been added by mistake, so that we can delete from them there. And then we will check the app, and the recorder will be on for the 10 seconds. Now the location and the location and the personal details has been sent. As we connect to the internet, the audio and the list of the emergency contacts will be sent. Now in the receiver phones, we are accessing we can access the messages directly from here. The location has been arrived, the details, personal details of the user has been arrived, the audio has been arrived. As we can say, as we are, as you can say, this is the current Gothapatna, Odisha, where we have recorded the audio. That's
So there were very interesting features. Next we will go through the tech stacks used. We have used XML for the layout of the app. We have used Java for the backend and writing the entire code. And we have used the sex detection sensor. That is, we are counting the number of sex. If it is greater than 3, then it will send the help request. And we have implemented it in such a way that it will work only when the app is open. If the app is removed from the background, the sex detection won't work. Then we have used the SMS manager for sending the SMS. And then we have used GPS location tracking for sending the accurate and precise location. Next, there is always scope for improvement in every product. As Haris has already discussed some of the improvements that we can make. We can add live tracking of the user. We can add a feature where the audio is transcribed to text and the text message is sent. And we can also implement this without mobile network by using mesh network and the satellite communication. And also their support team and helper can know the urgency of the situation and respond according to the priority. If the situation is urgent, it will be answered fast. Then, as Harish mentioned, 4 levels. According to the level of the urgency, the request will be accessed. That's all about our application. We are open to questions. Thank you.
See, my question to you is, what is the statement? See, they gave you one question. So, the question, what did you understand? What is the reason they have given you that question? They are asking you in a disaster, when the infrastructure is not there, when you are having issues with a lot of things, you have to develop an app. So now your app is having a lot of safety features. But what about the fail-safe mechanisms? That I want to understand. In your app, do you have, because when mobile network is not working, when now last you told that you can implement satellite linking or mesh network, this something is to be implemented. But the problem is, there's 2 things. One is safety app, one is a disaster app. Safety app is for somebody if I'm in a trouble, if I'm having issues. So I need protection. I need a lot of features which are going to save me from that particular situation. Disaster app is something which is bigger than safety app. When I don't have much of a physical infrastructure also, it is supporting me in that sense. So do you feel your app is a safety app or is it disaster app?
Sir, we have designed in such a way that it is right now it is a safety app, but if the government if the government takes this idea seriously, it can implement a set of users in a particular area. The set of responders, their numbers will be provided to all the people prior to the support team members' details will be provided to all the people. Then they will save them, and when they check their phone, the message can be sent to the support team. So at the time of disaster, government can use this application to implement the result.
Sir, actually, we have made it easy. Like we have collected a lot of data, and we have made it very easy to use. But sending it in case of a when there is not network, that is a thing that we have to look upon. But we have a data. We have a very easy to use implementation. But just we have to tackle that part.
Data collection is something different, right?
Sir,
now tell me why this app should be considered.
So one thing we consider that if this app is used by many people, like I said, like around 1 million people, then there is a very high chance, like if we send the notification to everyone who is using the app, there is a high chance there might be a person very close to you, if it is used.
It is a general purpose app. It is designed to help anyone in an emergency situation in day-to-day life, not just disaster, in any emergency situation in day-to-day life.
Okay, so that feature of shaking is a very good feature, but normally, as sir has told, in the case of disaster, I can shake, my personal information will go. Then after that, the next two component what you are keeping, like the voice record will be on, the voice will be converted to text, it will be sent through SMS. So with the low connectivity and all, it is very difficult to send that. Again, video also you are capturing for 10 seconds. How will send that?
No.
So the normal situation, what you have planned, normal situation you can do it. But in the case of disasters, the connectivity is almost zero.
So in that case, sending large files is very difficult, but we can still send the location and the emergency contacts which he has saved and the personal information which he has saved. But sending large files will be difficult at that time.
So that's the real challenge in the case of disaster.
We can try one thing, that we can change it to text and then try to send it. And changing it to text.
Again, changing it to text, it requires a lot of computation also there. Processing is required. Then again, it has to be sent. You might not get a connectivity.
That's
okay.
The most important part is what you have already mentioned now, right? See, the most important part is what everybody said, right? So if it is mobile network is not working properly, so this software or this app will not work, right? Because it is purely depends on the mobile nets, not internet, but it is of course depends on the mobile net. And extending this work for the disaster management to the voice modulation or voice to text or video to text, which is already app is there, right? Where you can give the voice and it's converted to text, video to text. These are all these ready-made things is available. And you have to incorporate this in your app, right? But looking at the disaster, it is not going to give you a proper solutions for that. That is the point, right? Because we have to understand that what is the purpose of this particular app, what we are designing for. If the purpose is we have to get a quick responses or we have to send in a particular situations where we do not have any other communication channels laptop with us. So that is the problem we are solving. Right? So for that, other than that, its app or the idea is good. Right? Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
As sir mentioned, the idea is really innovative, all right? It's still in the safety app rather than a disaster app. But one point I'd like to address here, because that's what, when you come to industry, you have to address. You have the intention correct that you share all the contact details with the responders.
Yes.
But in that process, you are actually exposing personal details to others, right? The other responder are getting the mobile numbers of other responders. So you may know there is a lot of hue and cry in the European region and the US as well of the data privacy, GDPR, right? So it is very, very unethical, I would say nowadays, when you actually come into industry and work on these applications. It is highly unrecommended. Without consent, you are sending personal information to somebody else. right? So you never know what is the motive of the other person. You can start abusing those numbers in multiple different ways, right? So I understood your point of view, but now that you are coming and working on industry, you need to be sensitive towards data privacy, and that will be a big thing. Even if your things are working, clients may reject your solution because that's not compliant. Yeah.
Sir, we thought about that thing, but so we thought that we will send the emergency contact list only to the person whom the user has saved himself. Like the user will save the emergency contacts of his families and friends. So we will send that contact list only to those who he has saved himself. The pre-setup or those who are using app, they will not get that message, the fourth message one. The fourth message only those will get who has been saved by the user itself. That we thought about.
I understood, but it might not be that I am saving your number, doesn't mean you are authorizing me to send somebody else's number to him, right? So that's not the right approach. So just be sensitive to this. Like it's not just you, I'm just sensitizing the entire team here, because this is also very important when it comes to data privacy and all these IT norms that are coming into the play. All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Team B522036 vis-a-vis Swift Rescue Squad. A huge round of applause for the team. I would like to request the next team, Team Triotech, to join us on stage for the presentation. Team Triotech, everybody, please give a huge round of applause for the team.
Good afternoon, respected judges and special guests and audience. We are Team Triotech from the Academy of Technology, which is beside in Kolkata, West Bengal. Myself, Sayantan Mondol, and my two other teammates, Ujjwal Samanto and Sheikh Noim Ali. We are very excited to present our solution to the problem statement made a citizen distress response solution. We know that now current situation, disaster are very critical situation, and we solve this situation for something fundamental issue. And our motto is save more lives and many people for disaster. So we start this our presentation. Indian struggle with disaster, real life example, communication failure during a train accident or flood. India is frequently hit by disaster like floods, lands and terrorist attack. Communication system often fail due to network over or internet availability. Many lives are lost due to developed rescue efforts. So in this presentation we show some disaster such as train accident. Go to the next slide. Communication failure during floods. And next slide, communication failure during landscape. How Mayday a lifeline without internet. Mayday used to send SOS request without internet connection. Uses GPS based tracking and offline message to the house and need. The app contain familiar, friend and explorer even in the together communication. So go to the next slide. What makes Mayday different? A technology that allow device to connect directly without a Windows access point. No internet required what is remote area with no signal. GPS based tracking. Real time communication even without notice network. So go to the next slide. Here we know that how Mayday works. First open the app, check permission for location, ask you to enable Wi-Fi, establish operation to for communication, display connection device, compare a message sent to the nearby device and receive and display message. So go to the next slide. Emergency request in action. How the people who involved in disaster, how to send this message through via our apps. You send to SS request, GPS location is sent to the central passage unit, a nearby response is assistant the request, the response accept the track the requirement in real time. Real time updates are continuously shared between both paras. So go to the next slide. No network and no problem. Mayday uses peer-to-peer communication to ensure messages are remoted. GPS and Wi-Fi based on technology allow communication even without a mobile network. Ensure that help is available in area with no network coverage. So this is our presentation, and we ensure that this presentation is work with you and something went better. So our localized for everyone. The apps ensure multiple India information language. This ensure that use from different religion can easily access these apps. Materials of success. Mayday can significantly reduce response and fire solve lives. Projects show 30% improvement increases times. Future plans of Mayday. All integration we plan or integration AI technical for predictive response. Drone advancement. Future advancement will include developing drone for assistance. Our empowering lives is our vision is to save more lives and save people. So this is our presentation. Thank you. So ask some question.
Do you have any application to show or demo?
Phone apps. Some phone apps.
Yes, sir. Actually, we are making the app, but it is not completed yet.
It's still in developing process. The peer-to-peer communication is still not integrated with the app from receiving side. So we just have this.
My question was like, what is the architecture, how it works? I saw the presentation, that's more of in English. What is the technology, how it is work? What is the architecture that you have used for building this thing? No internet application. What is the innovation technology?
We use Wi-Fi, and the range of the Wi-Fi is 100 to 200 meters, and it uses another device that uses as a node, and then the range is maximized as we use this as a peer-to-peer communication, and the range was maximized, and the SOS message can be sent to one device to another after another.
So Wi-Fi, who is going to be providing the Wi-Fi infrastructure?
No, Wi-Fi, just enable the Wi-Fi, that is sufficient.
No, enable the Wi-Fi, it will try to connect to some Wi-Fi service provided by somebody.
Yes.
So question is, who is providing that Wi-Fi service in your case?
Basically, we use the Wi-Fi B2B connection, which is Wi-Fi direct. It will basically work without any
Wi-Fi direct.
Wi-Fi direct, which is a P2P pair connections. It will work without any internet connections. it will basically direct connect Wi-Fi to another Wi-Fi, basically sender and the receiver both sides of the device.
Okay, tell me the problem. The other team also has the same problem, that moving the forward direction movement is easy. You move from the requester to the responder, then hop to another responder to hop to another responder. Now, how do you trace back to the requester? How do you send back to the requester? What is the mechanism you are using to solve that problem? Because you are not using any authentication techniques and all. So how do you reach back to the original source?
The receiver side is still not developed yet, but we can use it as a, we can trace back it as from one device to another, and then from another from the starting location.
Tracing back is a difficult task. This is a very complex problem. Like in this kind of mesh network, the tracing back to the originator is a difficult one. Moving forward, which is a broadcasting mode, is much easier. But once a broadcaster receives and you have to send back to the original requester, that's a problem to solve. So probably you guys have not solved that yet.
No,
right?
receiver side is not developed yet.
Okay.
See, my thought is right now you are in which phase of app development? Yani, have you started it?
The app is developed yet, and but it is not properly work. Peer-to-peer connection is not still there.
And tell me, what did you learn in this process? Since how many months you are working?
Around 15 days.
15 days. So what did you learn in this process? 15 days back, your team name is Triotech, right?
Yes.
Team Triotech 15 days back, Team Triotech today. What is the most interesting thing which you have learned?
Android development.
Android development. And problem solving?
Yes, and after using this, we use that.
ठीक. Anything else which you want us to know about your app which you have not presented?
At first, we tried to either it use Wi-Fi or Bluetooth. That is our choice. But we face a problem where Bluetooth connection is very difficult to integrate it with the app.
Mesh network.
Yes. With the mesh topology. And so we switched to the Wi-Fi again, and then we...
So comparing to Bluetooth and Wi-Fi, which you feel would be better alternative? Wi-Fi direct, Bluetooth, or you had a friend who presented Bluetooth low energy.
We actually firstly tried to integrate both. The choice will be ours that we want to use Bluetooth or Wi-Fi, but it's not work that way. And Wi-Fi is easy, but Bluetooth mesh topology is kind of difficult.
First of all, we wanted to develop this app, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth both. If the Wi-Fi is not available, then the users can use this app through Bluetooth. But when we develop the Bluetooth portion, then we face some types of problem to pair the devices, both devices. For that reason, we disconnected the Bluetooth portion and we just make it easy for this Wi-Fi connection, Wi-Fi direct P2P connection.
Thank you.
So you wanted to say something?
No, that's okay, right? So I just want to advise you people, right? So while you are preparing the slides, right, be careful that the slides supposed to be prepared for the audience, right? Not for the presenter. So it's supposed to be at least visible, right? That is, so many of the slides, the page are actually empty. So you can increase the font so that you can able to understand the people who are actually going to read your slides, supposed to read the slides. Not you people read the slide, right? Be careful about while you are doing presentation in the next time, right? Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Triotech. A huge round of applause for Team Triotech. As we conclude the presentations from all the participants, let's turn our attention back to the enthusiastic audience right now. Vasant and Divyanshu, the stage is yours right now. Let's have some fun.
Hey guys, we are back.
My favorite people.
We are back. So this time there won't be any, wording quiz. It will be all visuals. So you guys need to guess. So, yeah, first question. Guess the tagline with the picture. Anyone?
You saw an answer on that somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Let's do one
Give
thing.
her a-
Let's make it one interesting, okay? So she answered it, right? Pass the mic to her.
Let's not interrogate her, okay?
No interrogation. Okay, please stand. Let others see.
It's finger licking good.
Yeah, you won the quiz. This first question you won. Please stand, let's ask something else. Please. No, give the mic to her, no issue. Yeah. So, I want you to explain what's there in the picture.
There is a baby girl who is licking her finger.
Back. Yeah.
Yeah, she said it.
There is a baby girl who is licking her finger.
Yeah.
Why would she do that?
Because the fries or whatever that may be is tasty.
How do you know it?
Fries are bland, in my opinion. Choose a better food.
Burger then. It's burger.
All right.
So she had fries in the KFC
I guess so.
or the burger.
Chicken wings.
That's
There
a
you go.
great choice.
There you go.
That's a good choice. So,
All right. Let's get to the next slide.
yeah, now. Who are all the intelligent people who can answer this? Come on, guys. I don't see any hands.
Thinking caps on. You got the
Yeah.
Professor
I
X
can
from
see
the
hands there,
X-Men.
Divanshu. Wait. World clock.
Wrong. Fast
See, which company's tagline is world clock?
Nope.
Which company's tagline is that? You just randomly guessed it. Anyone else? Hand. I don't
What
see a hand
company is
there.
that? Swatch? Any?
Watch company.
Name any watch company.
Give him the mic. Take the mic.
What is it?
Titan and all.
Titan and all. Come
There is
on.
a world in Titan.
No. It's like watch company. I'm just saying the tagline. The world is in your hand.
Which?
I mean, it's a good suggestion, but it's not what we're looking for. You know.
Shall
we'll
we
get
give
back
hints? Shall we give hints?
to you. Yeah, let's give hints.
Yeah. Even we don't know the hints. Let me. Divyanshu, you got it?
Wait, man.
Is it Timex?
Nope.
Wait for the hint. So, Divyanshu, did you find it?
I'm trying to.
Okay.
But I do know the answer, though, and it's not what
You can
we're looking
find
for.
it here. I had it the whole
Ah,
time.
beautiful,
Sorry for
man.
messing you.
Come on now, bro. Why you gotta do this to me, bro? You're playing me right now.
Yeah.
Okay, first hint. It highlights the speed and reliability of their service.
Now.
Okay, let's narrow it down even more.
Okay.
It's a delivery or logistics type company.
Yeah. Just like
It's definitely not ESSPL if we're thinking about that.
Okay.
Is it a clock brand?
No, it's not a
Like
clock
He
brand.
just said that it's a delivery company.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, bro.
Is it a correct answer?
But you gotta raise your hand, so it doesn't
No,
count.
no.
No prize. Yeah, you,
You
didn't have the
raise
mic.
your hand, you'll get the mic.
So raise your hand. Say.
Now.
Exactly.
So, did you win earlier?
So say it again, so everyone can hear it.
So the answer is FedEx.
But what's the tagline?
Well, I do not know the tagline.
You want the tagline. World of?
I even don't know that.
What? Give her the mic.
Okay, we get two more possible taglines. We know it's FedEx, but let's try to
Is
guess
it
the tagline.
across the world on time?
Across the world on time. Don't Google it. I know you Googled it.
Did you?
ChatGPT, definitely. Give it
There's
to
a
him.
hand.
There's a hand there? All right.
Yeah.
The world on time.
Did you Google it?
No.
Sure.
All right, let's reveal the answer. That's two possible answers. All right.
Who answered first?
No, he said FedEx, so he
No.
doesn't count.
You already won the gifts. No more gifts for you.
She said the world on time first.
Yeah.
So give her the gift.
Wait. Did you say? So, thank you for
Okay,
being
let's
honest.
half the gift and give it to her. Okay, but then he said it, so let's give him the prize now.
Yeah. Thank you for being your honesty.
All right.
So guys,
next question.
Come on.
This is too easy.
Easy.
Too easy.
Easy peasy.
This is just a logo. We just want one answer. That's it.
It's just an incomplete logo. I can say that. Who? Yeah. What?
Say it.
IKEA.
IKEA, yes, Swedish, yes. Correct.
So good.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, it's incomplete.
You guys need a hint?
Wait, let them brainstorm, okay?
I'm trying to help you guys, you know?
Anyone with the answer, please? Any guesses at least? Raise your hand at least. No hands? What?
Yeah, we got a hand here. Good. That was good.
Mic
Give the
isn't
prize.
working, I didn't.
He said Kia Motors.
Let
That
him
was
say
good.
no, Divyanshu. Why are you helping him?
I didn't help him. I swear I didn't help him. Don't put these allegations on me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So-
Let's give him a gift here.
He
Well
would
done.
answer. Done. Let's go for this side, okay? They are not getting any gifts
Yeah,
from the
they're
very
not getting
beginning.
any gifts.
Come this side.
Come on, guys.
Come.
Let's be more knowledgeable than this crew, you know?
Yeah. You can do this. Guys, come on.
All right, next question.
Reveal the... yeah. Next question.
Whoa!
What?
Who's gonna kill someone, bro?
You are a murderer.
Hey, I'm not trying to butcher the joke, you know?
Hands, please. Anyone?
Bullet.
Bullet.
I didn't know it's Bullet Man.
Is there a
Royal
company
Enfield.
named Bullet?
Royal Enfield.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done.
Wait, Animesh. Give him the
How did you come up with that
Yeah,
answer?
yeah.
Just by seeing a gun and a bullet?
As it is a gun and bullet, we usually say bullet to the Royal
But there is also a gun there.
Bullet is. I guessed it.
Okay. Congratulations. Give him the gift.
Let's give him the gift.
Yeah, you already have the gift with you. How many are you carrying?
Enfield, okay. Next question.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, before we get into this.
Wait.
Can we get an increased energy here?
Please.
Just cheer, just shout something. Give us something, guys.
Say something.
Like, are you guys ready for the next question? Can I hear a yeah? Louder.
No, I don't
Just
hear anything.
Scream it! Come on!
Color your thought.
No, that's we got to guess the tagline. So that's the wrong one.
Applying thoughts.
From who?
From which company?
Wipro.
There you go. Cha-ching.
Sir, how did you find it? How?
Sir, I know it.
Do you work there?
No, sir.
Oh, okay. Well done. Let's give him a prize.
Prize? Animesh, what are you doing with two prizes, man?
All right.
Okay.
Come on, I need more energy, guys.
Or we are
Let's
not
get
going to
it.
go to the next slide. See guys, say something.
Okay, this is.
They are not speaking anything without the mic.
Yeah, you guys got to raise your hands over here. Okay, we got 2 people, one on either side, but she got a prize already. She also got a prize already. Let's not give it to her. He has also got a prize already. No, wait. They got prizes. She didn't get a prize? You got a prize from before. All right.
IOB?
No. Wrong. Wrong. That's wrong.
Wrong.
She got a prize. I cannot give it to her.
Only non-prize winners.
All right, Vasan, let's give them a hint here.
You know.
What do you know? You don't know anything.
You don't know.
Come on,
Give them
come
a
on.
hint.
Oh, we got one here.
UNESCO?
How do you know? Describe the image for us.
Please. Please.
Okay, 5 marks. Describe the image for us.
Just like.
2 marks. 0 out of 5. Let's not give him any grades here. Okay, but yeah, he's correct. So let's give him a prize.
Sure. Divyanshu, it is getting easier.
It's getting way too easy.
What should we do?
It's getting way too easy. You know?
Let's add some creativity to it.
All right.
Okay.
Next one. Wait.
Wait.
Hold on.
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
Wait.
No.
Hold on.
No.
I want the best wrong answer for this one.
Please.
I want
Only
the
wrong
best
answers.
wrong answer for this one. Wrong answers only. Huh? What do you mean here? No, you can't answer just like that. We gotta pick you.
Wrong answers, please.
Give it to her.
You someone.
Give it to the pink shirt.
You.
Very wrong answer.
Wrong creative
Horrible answer. Like I will feel disgusted by hearing it.
Disgusted not. Utterly butterly delicious Amul.
Any more creativities?
Let's get like 5 responses. You know?
Yes.
I really want to hear this. No, not from you.
No.
Let's go.
Creative answers, please.
Creative answers. Let's give it to that green guy over there.
No.
Did he win a prize?
That guy. That whole team won the prize.
He didn't win a
But
prize.
you guys won, right?
They're not friends.
They are
What are you
friends.
talking
man.
about, bro?
They're friends. They're
Just give it to them. Let's hear it. Let's hear it from them.
Okay. As you said. Mike, please. Yeah.
That's when I search Pappu for Rahul Gandhi on Google. I get this picture, right?
So inappropriate. Never speak again.
Too many people will get offended, bro.
Did you win a prize? No. Okay.
सर्फ एक्सेल दाग अच्छे होते हैं.
How is that?
I could say washing powder Nirma.
How is that related to
Give it
Surf
to me.
Excel?
All right, we got 2 more responses. Who wants it?
She wants to answer again. Oh, they're twins or what?
She
They're
won a prize.
twins, man.
That's why we're getting confused.
Exactly.
So sly.
Give the other twin, Mike. Okay, she won't answer.
सबकी पसंद निर्मा.
Surf Excel and now Nirma.
No, it's MDH. All right,
give her the mic.
Manny Poco Pant.
There you go. There you go. Let's give it to him. Hold on, did you win a prize?
Him the gift.
Who said it? Manny Poco Pants. Are you wearing a diaper right now? Okay. All right, let's give it to him. Well done.
Give a big round of applause for him.
Okay, but the best answer there is Parle-G. Obviously, I know this.
Oh, Divyanshu.
Come on
so
now.
Intelligent, right?
Let's see. G for genius. G for Divyanshu Patnaik.
No.
Come on now.
No.
All right.
G for Divyanshu.
Let's continue. Let's continue.
Even you gave the wrong answer. Next question, please.
Wrong answers again.
Creative answers, please. Everyone is guessing the right answer, so wrong answers now.
This is definitely KFC. White mustache. Come on now. Galat, galat. Absolutely galat.
They are
All right,
brainstorming.
let's give it to the yellow shirt.
You have to give the wrong answer.
Wrong answer.
Yeah. Wrong
MDH
creative answer.
masale.
MDH masala. Let's give that back to me.
They see an old man and they give masalas.
Okay.
टेढ़ा है पर मेरा है.
But what's the brand? What's the brand?
कौन टेढ़ा है?
Okay, but what's the brand though? All right, next one. Any responses?
Do any of them know the correct answer, Divyanshu?
What is the correct answer?
Give them the mic.
No, I don't think they know, even though they raised their hands up.
Yes, SPL.
Correct. It very much resembles a lot of people here.
How?
Okay, right answer, right answer.
Right
let's
answer.
go, let's go.
Monopoly.
Correct.
But no, wait.
But we got to play a board
We
game
got-
Monopoly and see who wins.
We got creative
Then you
answers,
get the
right?
prize.
They know the answer, but they gave wrong answers. What should we do now? Let's decide the
Rock,
winner.
scissors, papers. Let's go.
Let's, yeah.
Hey, you get up. Get up.
Huh.
Who gave the best wrong answer over here? Okay. Tera hai par mera hai. Rock, paper, scissors. Let's go. Rock, paper, scissors,
scissors.
shoot. Ah! All right, give it. Well done. Let's give it. Right answer wins. Next one.
This is the answer, obviously. They don't know this.
Stop
You
this
know.
right now.
You know.
Put that hand down.
She knows everything.
Put that hand down, little miss.
You want the gift?
There's no need for you to answer.
You want the gift?
She won like 3 gifts, dude.
Then no mic.
All right, we got one here.
Wait. Don't answer. Shall we turn it in the wrong answer too?
Do you wanna give a wrong answer or a right answer?
Right
Choose.
answer.
Right answer?
Why?
It's too late. Give a wrong answer. Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you, Som. Thank you.
Newton's third law. Let's get it. All right, right answer. Let's go.
Dunkin' Donuts.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Now let's do that trading thing. Okay. What's your
Trading.
messages?
Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be
Yeah.
fun. Okay.
Okay. What should we do? Who got maximum gifts? She got-
This is gonna be rapid fire, by the way. So I'm gonna
I'm gonna
ask a
come
question here, and one of you guys have to give the answer. It's a versus round. Okay, 1-on-1.
Okay. Animesh, it's okay. We are trading gifts.
Okay. Who got a prize? Can you raise your hand?
Come on. Who got a prize? Raise your
Hey,
hands.
I've seen people over there who got prizes over there. Raise your hands right now.
Now. Select one.
Okay. UNESCO, get up.
Okay.
Little miss over there, get up.
Please.
Trying to always answer.
But we'll make her trade.
Okay. Let us
That
ask a
secret
question.
questions which we had, Divyanshu.
Huh?
The secret questions which we had.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Those tough questions.
Which character in Godfather said this? Let me make you an offer You can't refuse.
I don't think they watched it.
They,
We want a Hindi dialogue from you, Divya.
oh my gosh.
Please.
Oh my gosh.
Please.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me think about it.
The one I told you. You can do that.
Which one? You haven't told me any Hindi dialogue.
The big world, small things.
Okay,
Come on.
where have you guys heard this from? I know it's a bit inappropriate, but Vaste utariye.
Hey, no. No.
Okay, but what movie is that from? Wait, hold on, man.
Wait.
Okay, can you name the three main characters? The actors' names. He said Three Idiots is the movie. Can you name the three lead actors? Okay.
She can everything. Hey, you can say 7 crore now.
7 crore!
Yeah.
Okay, name them. Actors. No, you have to say the full name.
Full name. Spelling,
No.
please.
Rantudat, Shamaldat, Stanchard. Whole thing.
Yay.
Yeah, okay. Fungsuk Wangadu also. There you go. Give them a prize. Come on, dude. Give them the prize. Take away her prize and give it to them.
Let's do that.
Okay. Let's just give her the prize. She really did well. You know.
We didn't ask any question though.
We did ask
We're
a
just
question.
trading the gifts.
Third name she hasn't said.
Wait, I want the spelling of Ranchod Das Chanchi. Give her the mic.
RANCHOD.
Hey, someone Google it. I don't even.
DS.
Audience will answer if
wait,
it's-
hold on. I want UNESCO to give a quote from Virus.
Virus.
In the Lisp. You get 5 seconds.
No,
you
no,
gotta,
not
you gotta
you,
think
not
quick.
you. Yes.
Come on, it can be very simple.
Can I get a please?
Okay, act
Hey,
like this.
listen. UNESCO, come here. Come here.
No.
Please.
Perfectly fine.
Stage is
over
all
here.
yours.
Perfectly fine. ये पेन मुझे मेरे गुरु ने दिया था.
Virus was laughing like that?
No. At that time he was very serious.
Yeah, please be serious.
Go for it.
ये पेन मेरे गुरु ने दिया था.
हाँ.
जो कि मुझे मेरे शिष्य को देना था जो इस काबिल हो. ये वो शिष्य.
Well done. Let's give him a prize.
Any
now.
competitor? Hey, he already won the prize. How many prizes?
Oh, you already won a prize.
No. No prizes.
Okay, let's get him up now. Let's get him up. No. Different question. Different question for you. Get up. Who else wants to get up?
Please.
And duel him. It takes guts,
Someone
guys.
who
Come on.
Didn't participate yet. Participate. Volunteer yourself.
Okay, raise your hands. Whoever won prizes again. I'm gonna pick.
This guy.
Okay, this guy.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make Hindi quotes in this again.
Okay. Give her a mic. Give him a mic. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll
Another
give him a
mic, please.
I'll give him a mic.
Oh. No, you're okay. She backed off.
All right. Listen, you got to think of a question now.
Let's think. Why don't you ask him a question? Some Bollywood movie? Bollywood. Or you want Hollywood?
Tollywood. Telugu Hollywood.
After that, I will ask him a question. Let's
Sure.
make it equal.
Oh, you asked him the question now. He's trying
Wow.
to think of one.
You want to ask him a question first?
No,
He's thinking now.
Me too. I'm also thinking.
Both are thinking. Let's take gifts from them. Then they will think harder.
Just give me the gifts, man. Both of you give me the gifts.
No helps, man. Or else I'll make her stand. Hey.
Okay, who played as an actor for the movie for which it was being planned in the movie Bad News? Yeah. Who was the actor? Her character name. Basically, Bad News. There was a planning for a movie done. Okay. What was the actor character's name?
Did you know that?
Why are you asking me?
Bad Hindi. Shall
I'm
we
even
continue?
confused with the question.
Bad News में एक movie का plan
What
चल
is
रहा
bad news? I haven't even
है.
said.
तौबा तौबा.
Oh my gosh, bro. Brain rot. Literally.
Okay, let me make it more easier. What was the like basically phenomenon name that occurred in Bad News? Okay.
You didn't see. How?
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 Okay, wrong
How?
answer.
Are you an bio
Wrong
student?
answer. Wrong answer.
How is it possible? Let's see. He is thinking.
An
he is
easier
making
question.
an answer.
In Chichore, Hostel 4, how many points? By how many points did they lose the GC? Not you. How many points did they lose the GC? I actually don't know the answer.
Sit back down. Give me the mic. Give it. Okay, correct.
Your turn. Your turn. Ask him a question. He answered your question.
All right, let's make this quick, boys.
Okay, his answer is wrong.
Brother,
Oh,
brother, why don't you pass your mic to me? Please. He will ask the question instead you.
By the way, by GC I meant final match, basketball match in which they didn't lose by 1 point. He had to throw a 3-pointer in order to win, which means he needed 3 points to win.
all right.
Hey,
give
they're
me-
making
give
it
me
They lost
the
by
boring.
2.
Yeah.
Okay, I want his question. Let's pass on. Your question. We
Your
will
question
debate
now,
later.
we'll take the mic from you. Yeah.
Say the question.
Take the mic from him. He's taking too much time.
Who was the director of Bajrangi Bhai?
Sorry, I don't know. I pass on. Pass. Is it Kabir Khan something?
Oh, he
Give him the
randomly
prize.
answered
Give him
it.
the prize. Give him the prize. Good. Well done.
Thank you.
Now give me back the mic. It's taking way too long.
So, let's proceed to the next question. I have one last question.
For the participants, let's do that. You know, let's cut their tension. Do you guys feel like you guys are gonna lose? Participants?
Hello, participants. Sorry for interrupting you guys. What are you doing?
All right, let's start
Stalling
here.
instead.
How do you guys feel?
Tired? Here. Take the mic.
Yeah.
The air from the AC is
Brother. The microphone is here. Keep it
My
next to you.
voice is like is better than the microphone, I guess.
Blah, blah. Okay.
Come on. So the air from the AC is directly falling in my head, so head pain and all.
So move chairs,
yeah,
no?
Yeah, I have to move it.
So move.
Come here, come.
Move,
now,
move,
now,
move,
now,
move. Get,
now.
go. All right, over here. Who wants to speak?
Someone, please. We want someone.
I need a reflection on if you guys are going to win or lose.
Huh?
No? You?
Did you guys know how many of you registered for the Technova? Total.
Total 846.
Huh?
536 now. 846.
Oh, wow.
Both of you stand up.
Stop. Put your hands back down. This is for the
guys.
participants only.
Yeah. Give him the mic. Give him the mic. How much did you say? 800 teams.
800 teams and you guys qualified?
Wait. Is it the right answer? See.
Honestly,
being a participant, audience know the right answer.
What is the right answer? Everyone say it. 2,500 participants.
teams.
Big round of applause for these guys right now who all qualified. Seriously, man, that's really impressive, you know? That's really impressive. Well done.
So you guys are top?
So what I want you guys to believe in is if you guys lose, like, it's okay, you know? You guys won't get 75,000, but like, it's okay. It'll come back to me, so.
See, you guys are top 7 teams out of 2,500 teams. So that's a great deal, okay?
Can I give you a real note? You guys are the future of India.
So wait.
Believe that.
Why are we talking to them? They are also the top 7, right? Go talk to them, go. They're depressed, go.
They're depressed? Are you guys depressed? Are you guys depressed? You guys look depressed.
They feel confident.
Maybe get a haircut for that depression, you know?
Hand him the mic.
Joking. You guys
Hand
look
him the
great.
mic.
You
You
guys
want
look
to say
great.
something?
All right.
Say something about Technova, how you feel.
How you feel.
Enough, everything is done now. Nothing can be done.
Well,
all you have presented, everything is
You
okay.
gave it your all. You guys left it all on the table now.
Yeah.
We are really privileged to be part of this event, and we are really proud to be coming here and in the top 7, presenting our idea in front of such a huge
You
audience.
feel nervous still now?
I feel like this
Little
guy is sleeping.
Who is confident enough?
So I'm going to give the mic to you. No.
Wait.
Finish whatever you're saying, but I'm going to give the mic to him because I got my eye on
Be
him, bro.
confident. Everything is done. Speak whatever you want.
I would like to thank Technova for this opportunity, for giving us this opportunity. And I really enjoyed being here, being part of the event. That's it.
All right.
That's all.
Bored guy over here
Come on.
would love to speak about something. Let's hear it. About what? Speak about anything. Like, how did you like Technova?
It was a good experience. Very good experience.
What experience? What did you experience?
He went to the bathroom. That was his experience.
Please elaborate, please.
Experience in the sense handling pressure and stage fear in front of everyone.
Stage fright? Is that what you're trying to say? Good.
It happens to everyone.
It happens to everyone.
Even I was scared before this.
No.
Look at me now.
Your
Shameless.
mentality is applauding, like truly. It's very good. Yeah?
So, member from Code Y, right? He is soul.
Code Y
alone.
or Code D? But you spelt it as C-O-D-E-Y.
Code X.
Oh my days. I'm not giving you the mic.
Their participants are there. Why do you keep forgetting Divyanshu?
Take it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Say something. How do you feel?
We feel good. We feel confident.
What do you feel about winning?
You guys think you guys are gonna get like 75K?
They're made, to be honest.
Oh.
Okay.
I feel shade, you know. They think they're gonna get it, you know. In their mind, they're like, "Oh, I hate all of these teams. Give it to me right now."
Do you have any comments for other teams? Your fellow teams,
Y'all did horrible.
Everyone did well.
Garbage.
Huh?
Everyone did well.
You don't say anything more. That's it.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
You sure you don't want to?
You saw every presentation, right?
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
speak something. Speak. You spoke so well in the stage.
You can speak
Why not now?
badly about other teams too. It's okay.
It was a good experience, like to be among these guys. Everyone is like a legend, man. Everyone's
Sure?
good. Yeah, I'm sure.
Are you sure that's what you want to say?
Yeah.
I know in his head he's like, "You guys the worst. I hate you guys so much. I hope you guys lose."
Fellow competitors.
Are you a legend? Say it.
I don't know.
confidence. Come on now, guys. This guy looks awkward. Let's give it to him.
Who?
This guy looks mad awkward.
Oh, what I can say.
What happened?
Say something.
Whatever.
Say something. It's cool.
It's cool to be there.
It's cool to
Good,
be here?
good environment.
That's great. That's good to hear. That's great to hear.
Hey, you guys are discussing now. You didn't speak anything on the mic.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
Please.
Come on, guys.
Give us something.
How do you guys feel about this entire tournament?
It was a very good experience and I really enjoyed it.
Everyone is saying it was very good experience.
Something new.
I would like to thank everyone. I like everyone being here. Come on, guys.
You guys are the different, which is
We appreciate it.
which
We
is
appreciate
enjoyed
you.
it,
That's
which
good.
we
That's
enjoyed
good.
it.
That's good. Your hard work, it's to be remembered by everyone.
So,
Okay.
Oh, you want to speak? Yeah, he wants to speak.
You're okay?
Let him speak, no.
He said he's okay. It's fine.
He's
it's
okay.
Fine, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Okay.
Give him the mic. You sure?
He's okay. He's okay.
He's under tension. He's under mad tension right now. A lot of
Pressure.
A lot
Lot
of
of
pressure.
pressure.
Pressure to go to the bathroom or pressure right now? Tell me. Tell me. We can hook you up. The bathroom's right there.
Yeah, we
number
have
2.
volunteers.
Number 1. All right.
We have final
Let's
quiz question left.
let's talk to some of the volunteers. You know. Let's give a big round of applause for the volunteers here. You know.
Come on, guys.
For making this a great tournament, a grand finale to remember for the participants and the audience.
So,
Okay, let's give
our head volunteer.
Oh, Aurobindo, yeah, let's go for
Yeah.
it.
Okay, so I want to thank Divyanshu and
Nah, brother, it's okay.
Vasant, for having, the audience, for connecting the audience and making us laugh actually. Thank you very much.
Appreciate you, man. Anyone else?
Girija.
Say something. What do you want to say?
Yeah, we landed on the weekend, right?
It's Friday! Let's go.
No work.
That's great. That's
free
great,
foods, right?
Free food?
Yeah.
Who said free food? You
समझ
guys have
में
to
नहीं
pay
आया?
for everything.
समझ में नहीं है? Divyanshu. Come. You are
Tell
the
me,
mic. She didn't understand what you said. Make her understand. It's Friday. Friday. French Friday?
French Friday? Absolutely. I am starving. I'm famished right now. Anyone else who wants to opinionate this entire tournament? It could be bad also.
No, wait. Let me hand over the mic to Animesh, who has been distributing the gifts. Say something. You have been following me all along. Say something, no? You have the mic already.
Who wants to say something?
Who?
Say it. You can give gratitude, man.
Actually, I don't know what to say.
Dinesh, come here.
Okay. So not a big deal. I'm coming.
You have some talents.
I know I have talents. So,
yeah.
Nothing.
Say it, dude.
It's like I'm feeling. Is the event like I'm? Sorry. No.
Okay, say continue.
Event was going good, and the participants are doing very well, and they are talented. And the solution, I heard their solution, and it was really appreciating.
That's great.
Anything?
Yeah.
That's great, guys.
Anything else you want to hear?
You wanna show?
It was boring.
No, it's not a talent show. Give it back.
Let them so.
Wait a second. You keep them entertained. I'm coming there.
I gotta keep them entertained? What
Yeah.
do I have to keep them
Yeah.
entertained on? Oh my gosh. You guys wanna watch a movie? We have a projector.
Hey, Divyanshu.
I did not mean
Who is
to.
going to
I did not
compensate
do
that?
on purpose.
Who is going to compensate that if you throw it
It's
down?
not broken, is it?
What if?
What if?
Yeah.
That's that.
Your salary is in danger, Divyanshu.
I deserve a raise
You,
for breaking a mic.
I have no say in that.
Anyone else who wants to talk about this entire soiree that's been happening right now?
Come over here.
Anyone?
Wait. We have our ESSPL family right here.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
please. Can you please say something
Would you like to say
about our
something?
ESSPL? Please. नहीं हुआ आप बताइए कुछ. How did you feel about Technova?
Oh, it's very nice. Obviously, our company only is hosting, so we only will say good things, right? People who are coming from outside or
Horrible
invitees,
things
they
come from
should
me,
tell.
so it's okay.
For me, it's like awesome. Okay. Thank
That's
you.
great.
Very
Thank
good.
you.
Very
Thank
good
you, ma'am.
anchoring.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so mostly for participants, I heard every one of them, and I saw some of the guys has good analytical skills while they're speaking.
Participants,
Some
for
of
you.
the guys I marked, I think they have very good analytical skills. While they're speaking, they're thinking and telling, which is very good. Like even they have not ready-made answers. They're spontaneous, which is also very good. And the solution, okay, fine. So I'm not comment the solution. Judges are there. But there will be alternatives. Whatever the disaster things you are provided, I think there will be alternatives. So let's judges decide that. But I see some of the people are of the talents which are here. Some of them have very bright future. I'll not say for all, but at least I mark some of them have very bright.
Not for all. Let's put bold letters in that.
No, I am
One
not
of you guys don't have a
judged
future.
everyone, but some people are totally can be identified easily, have the spontaneous answers and some analytical skills. What I observed, I think they are very good.
That's great, sir.
And one thing I can, some people, one team came from Calcutta, one from IIT Madras.
Yeah.
I think I applaud them.
Look at
for
that.
coming on there. I don't know who has arranged their travel. If they have come there on their own, I think just clap for them. That's good.
That's it.
And
Can
obviously you
I
all
also
guys,
add one more point?
you all guys deserve a lot. Obviously, I think I've already spoken because whole of India, out of so many participants, you are selected, and itself is a winner. You all are winners.
Yeah.
Who is coming to final doesn't matter. If anyone is coming on the top, all are winners. So maybe few margins here and there, some will be there or not. I think you all clap for them. Thank you.
Yeah. Big round of applause, please. So, there was a team, AOT, Kolkata. Where?
Attack
Raise
on
your
Titan.
hands.
Oh,
Pass
they
on
only
the
said
mic.
stuff.
They have a lot more to say. I heard your train was late by 4 hours.
Train was late.
Yes.
4 hours.
How was your experience? When did you board the train?
It is a great experience for me and my friends.
It was an adventure, I guess.
Yes, basically our train will start 11:40 and it will start 3 o'clock. And then rain started and we are sleeping in the station also.
Okay.
Oh
my God.
Then I start our journey and here the train also late and 5 hours late.
Yes.
And here we come at 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yes, 1 o'clock.
For that, he deserves the last prize.
Yes.
Thank you.
Well done. Well done.
Congratulations, guys. You reached here safely.
Scared. They were okay, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna ask more questions, you know, but no prizes, obviously. Do we have more prizes? We got 2 left? No way. Oh,
Do
yeah.
we have,
Look at her.
wait, don't show. She will raise the hand. Come on, guys. Any talents in yourself? You can present, open stage,
Talents?
open mic. Can anyone sing?
एक डायलॉग हो जाए.
You sing.
You say no dialogues? Yeah, please.
It's horrible, bhai.
It's okay.
It's horrible.
But you won't get gift. Come. One dialogue, please. Animesh, it's your idea. Present yourself. Come.
Me?
Yeah, why not?
सब लोग भाग के चले जाएंगे यहाँ छोड़ के चले जाएंगे मेरे
अरे
गाने
थोड़ी
से.
देर बाद हम भी चले जाएंगे.
We actually have a beautiful voice over here.
Yeah.
Let her sing.
Please come,
She has a
Subhadra.
great voice, to be honest. She sings in office, brilliant, you know?
You can sit there and sing, no
You
issues.
can sit there and sing. Truly. Go
Yeah.
for it.
Few lines, please.
Go for
No
it.
issue.
It's fine.
दुख भरे गीत मत गाना आंसू आ जाए.
ये मोह मोह के धागे तेरी उंगलियों से जा उलझे कोई टोह टोह ना लागे किस तरह के रिहाई सुलझे तू होगा जरा पागल तूने मुझको है चुना तू होगा जरा पागल तूने मुझको है चुना तू दिन सा है मैं रात आना तो मैं जाए शामों की तरह ये मोह मोह के धागे तेरी उंगलियों से जाल छे कोई टोह टोह ना लागे किस तरह के रहाई सुलझे
Thank you so much.
Brilliant. That was brilliant. What? Yeah, give her a prize. What are you talking about, bro? Yeah, there you go. Well done.
Anyone from the audience? Come on, guys.
एक ही बचा है भाई.
You guys cannot top that. I'm telling you right now. Unless you guys convince me
Brother.
that you can.
Want to present something? Dialogue?
Okay.
Sure, come.
I guess as someone mentioned that you guys watch India's Got Latent, right?
India's
So,
Got what?
ए मूर्ख अपनी छवि सुधार. Don't get offended, it was just sarcasm.
Yeah. ले लो भाई.
समीना होने के बाद हम नहीं देते गिफ्ट.
So, what more?
We forgot to give someone a prize, you know? Like, how horrible are we?
Who? Whom did we miss?
This woman, this beloved woman over here.
Yeah, she
So-
answered the Monopoly
Do we
question.
have one more prize?
Or the?
Yeah, give it to her. What are you talking about, bro?
Go.
Well done. Great answer.
Congratulations.
Something about Nah, that's cool.
It's done. So, who all want the gifts? Raise your hands.
Anyways, we gotta end it over here now. Aisha is ready to speak.
Okay, sorry.
Well. Thank you, Divyanshu. Thank you, Vasant, for this electric performance. And thank you, audience, for being seated and enjoying the fun. I hope you had fun, right? Right? So I think now we have the moment. I think the moment we all have been waiting for. It's time to announce the winners of Technova 2024. So, as we witness some truly innovative solutions and remarkable presentations today, our jury has carefully evaluated each entry and reached their decision. So, before I go ahead to announce the runners-up, can we know any guesses? Any guesses from the audience? Any guesses from the participants? Any guesses for the runners-up of Technova? Okay. Any other guesses? I think Divyanshu, it's okay. You need to just stop giving all the names. So I think, so any more guesses? Participants, I can see that all stressful faces. You all are winners for us. And do you have any guesses from your side, participants? No? You can raise your own hands. Okay. So, the runners-up of Technova 2024, who has demonstrated exceptional creativity and problem-solving skills is Team Zero. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in congratulating our outstanding runners-up, Team Zero, for their exceptional achievement. Please welcome him on stage. I would request Mr. Shantanu Sharma, Growth Head ESSPL, to felicitate the runner-up with the award. Huge round of applause for the runner-up. I think the clap should go on. It's a huge round of applause for Team Zero. Actually, he's the man himself. You can smile, you can smile. You can smile for a picture at least. Team Zero. I think he has one. Please have a smile. I think you are the runner-up and you should smile. Thank you. And now, the most awaited moment. Please hold your breaths as I announce the champions of Technova 2024 Season 1. Okay. Any guesses? I can't hear. Okay. Okay. So, 3, 2, 1. And the champions are the rocking, amazing, the fantastic team, the odd team. The team has truly showcased innovation, dedication, and vision for the future. and perseverance has inspired set high standards for upcoming seasons of Technova. I would request Mr. Sudhir Jaiswal, President and CEO ESSPL, to felicitate the champions with the awards. Guys, please give a huge round of applause. The odd team, they have become more extraordinary than being the odd. The odd team, guys, ladies and gentlemen, the odd team, the champions of Technova Season 1. You want to speak something? The odd team, you want to express something? You're the champions today. So, but you need to speak something at least. How are you feeling after this gracious win?
We just came out of our examination hall and we are here and we have another exam tomorrow. So yeah, we'll go back to studies probably. And I want to thank ESSPL for this opportunity. Last 15 days has been like really awesome. We are continuously brainstorming every possible ideas and we came up with the simplest solution we could find. And simplest are the best. We proved it probably. Thanks.
Thank you, the co-odd team. As we have the champions and runners-up on stage, let's withstand the unseen victories that are often the most valuable ones. Let's celebrate the progress of the Royal Battle Warriors of Technova Season 1. Let's appreciate and invite the warriors on stage. Don't lose your hats and give up. Your participation is a victory in itself. So I would like to invite I would like to invite our esteemed jury up on stage to felicitate the warriors of Technova Season 1. Mr. Rudra Mohan Tripathi, Dr. Rakesh Chandra Balbantrai, Engineer Sriram Panda, Mr. Hitam Chakrabarti, our esteemed jury. They have gone through the hardships of evaluating such tough participants. Thank you, jury. So let's welcome the first warrior team on stage, Air One. There's a surprise that each individual member of warrior of each team gets gets an Amazon voucher worth rupees 2,000 along with the certificate. Please give a huge round of applause for Team A1. Now moving on to the next team, next warrior team, Celestial Legends. Please give a huge round of applause for the team Celestial Legends. Team Celestial Legends, they would be getting Amazon voucher worth 2,000 along with the certificate. Each individual team members would be getting the same. Team Celestial Legends, please give a huge round of applause. Thank you team for your exceptional performance. Please give a huge round of applause for the warriors. Team Celestial Legends. Now I would like to call upon the next warrior team, Team Code Y. Team Code Y, ladies and gentlemen. The team gets an Amazon voucher worth 2,000 along with the certificate of the warrior for Technova's Season 1. Moving on to the next team, next warrior team, Team B522036, vis-a-vis Swift Rescue Squad. The team gets individual vouchers worth 2,000 from Amazon along with the certificate. Team B522036, Swift Rescue Squad. Please give a huge round of applause for the warriors. Now let's welcome the next team up on stage, Team Triotech. The next warriors, Team Triotech, gets Amazon vouchers worth 2,000 individually along with the certificate. Team Triotech. Thank you everyone. Thank you to the warriors, to everyone for joining us on stage. Now it's time to express our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed dignitaries who made Technova a grand success. We sincerely appreciate the esteemed jury members for dedicating their time to evaluate and guide our participants throughout the competition. Your expertise and insights have played a crucial role in making this event successful. I would like to call upon Mr. Sudhir Jaiswal. Okay, so before proceeding on to the next event, let's have a photo with all the participants, the warriors, the, the, the warriors, the runners-up, and the champions, all together. Let's have a group picture. Sudhir, please help to come up to the stage. Shantanu, please. Let's have a group picture. So guys, let's take a victory picture. Congratulations to each and everyone right here. Thank you, everyone. I would like to call upon Sudhir, please, to stay back on the stage so that we can felicitate our esteemed jury members. Dr. Rudra Mohan Tripathi, Dean, School of Computer Science and Engineering, Exide University. I would request Mr. Rudra Mohan Tripathi to share a few words with us.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jaiswal, for inviting me. I am really happy to initiative taken by the ESSPL. I know ESSPL almost like 18 years back, right, where I am the head of the Department of Silicon Institutes for more than 8 years. Right, so, and this is the initiative taken by the ESL for the first time to create the innovative idea among the students of different engineering colleges. It is very, I do not know that there are 2,500 students across this India have been applied for this particular Techno Innova, and I am really glad that one of my students also selected in the final round. And I am happy to see all of you and a lot of innovative ideas. Right, the problem is actually really needed in the society, and India and particularly Odisha is known for the disasters. And to manage the disasters management without internet and all these things, the innovative problems or innovative idea, what this I found these seven groups, there are almost that there are 2,500 means there are many other ideas of course, right? But these ideas actually really I do not think of having the idea whenever I am a student at that time, right? So this is really innovative, right? So I congratulate all the students and particularly the winners and all other the students of 7 groups, and hope that this innovative ideas and all these things will create inspiring among other students as well. And this will continue, and I hope EHSPL will continue these things for the years, right? Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. Now I would like Sudhi to felicitate Dr. Rakesh Chandra Balbantrai, Dean Academics, IIIT, Bhubaneswar. Sir, if you would like to share some words with us.
Good evening. So first of all, I would like to thank ESPL for inviting me as one of the jury member. This problem statement is quite interesting because of like normally we as an academician, whenever the PhD students try to solve some problem, we used to ask them, who will use it, where it will be used. And third question is whether it will be used by the common public. If the problem statement, what you have taken and you have solved it, if it is not going to be used by the common public, it doesn't make any sense. So this problem statement, what ESPL identified May Day, it's quite mobilization. So how effectively resource mobilization can be done. But here the more challenge is going to be created because there is no connectivity. So that creates one more domain. So I found the 7 participants who have presented their ideas. They have really worked hard. They have presented some innovative solutions. So I wish all the best to the winners and the runners. But other 5 teams who has not make it to the winner or runner-up, still they are not the losers. Maybe sometime next in other competition, they will win. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. Now I would like to call upon stage Mr. Shantanu Sharma to the stage to felicitate our esteemed jury members. We would like to felicitate Engineer Shriram Panda, CEO, MITS Group. Sir, if you would like to share some few words with us.
Good evening, all. I think first, I congratulate all the team who have participated. That's most important thing. See, many people lose hope when they're able to win. But those who people continue, they're only the people who will go forward. So, first thing what they told, 2,500 people applied. You people made it through and you are sitting here in the final platform. That's something amazing. Winning or losing is part of the game, but the most important thing which you should learn is execution, which is taught by companies. Because we all set vision. Everybody of you have written, disaster is this, disaster is that, so we'll do this, we'll do that. But how do you execute it? How do you come to an end? That is something which is much more important than setting a vision. Because in India, we seriously are learning how to execute. Because the country which can execute will go forward. And we have to be problem solvers. So I'm very proud of you all. Congratulations to all of you. A big clap for all of you. And I think ESSPL team, especially Sudhir sir, the entire team who have conceptualized, have done this work. Excellent work. We are really, from core of my heart, I am very proud that being an organization which is having a lot of work, they have taken out time for the student community. They are handholding you, they are supporting you, they are giving you that skills which are very important. Technical skills you'll get. But these kind of skills where execution is there, you're getting a platform to showcase yourself is much important. So anybody who has got prize, congratulations to them. Who have not got prize, a bigger congratulations to them. Because you have something more to achieve, right? So I'm really, really happy and I'm very proud of all the Odisha also there are a lot of participants who have come down. So that shows there's a strong depth of confidence in the people who are, it's for my own community, for my own area, I feel that our students have also done excellent. Congratulations to them and I'm very proud of you all. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for your kind words. Now I would like to call upon stage Mr. Ravi Nayak, NASCOM, to felicitate our esteemed jury member, Mr. Ritam Chakraborty, Product and Solutions Head, ESSPL. Mr. Ritam, if you would like to say something.
I think I have been associated with the SSPL almost like, 23 plus years now. So I joined the company when I was almost like you guys. But the point that I would like to put across is like we all know like failure is the pillar of success, right? So in real world, we learn more from our failures. Like when you go into the project, no project can be called as a success and or total failure. Because always as a project, when we do, it has its high points, its low points, right? The important point is when we do in the project is lessons learned. What has gone right and what has gone wrong. Now that analysis is what worth looking at. And I believe all of you have done a very good job. Like if you are in top 7 in a pan-India competition like this, then you deserve your seat. So please applaud for every one of you. I am really happy because the problem that we have set to you was not an easy problem, right? It has a lot of different variables and we wanted to see how students can innovate because you are the guys who are coming up with new ideas. We are the gone generations. Our ideas are now kind of taking the back seats. You guys are coming up with new innovative ideas. So we wanted to see how our next in line are prepared. Are you guys prepared for the industry? What? Yes, no? That's really heartening. And we expect maybe the world is round. Sometimes you are part of our employee set, who knows? But wherever you go, I wish you every best of your luck. And the team who is going to be going through an exam tomorrow, best of luck, team.
Thank you, Mr. Ritam. I would like Mr. Sudhi to speak few words.
This is a surprise. So, most of you students, it's natural that once you graduate, you'll do 2 things, I expect. Either you take job or create jobs, right? 2 things you'll do, right? This is in a broad manner. And both things, when you do that, typically it happens like do business or do something. One, you can do what's already been going on. For example, there is a Starbucks, you open one more Starbucks, Or, if one car is manufactured, you can one more car, second car, third car. So that's growing like, or take a license somewhere, join MNC, do something which is already going on, grow. That's growing horizontally, right? Second one is that you can always grow something which is not there or do something new, correct? Which doesn't exist. Typically, if the philosopher talk about something is there, grow, 1 become 2, 2 become 3, 1 become n, correct? Other way to grow is that nothing exists, 0, 0 to 1, 0 to n, right? What is the idea? We had that create a platform like Technova where the bright minds come together to think. Here the focus was to solve a particular problem and think how can we grow 0 to n, 0 to 1, 0 to 2, correct? The most difficult task is not 0 and 1, 1 becoming 2. You have to create a barrier, right? The barrier exists there and you have to jump that. And very happy that the kind of problem given there, and we're looking for a unique, innovative solutions. And most of the solutions which come across, is in the category of 0 becoming 1, 0 becoming 2, right? You're trying to grow vertically. And that's the idea we have it, that we have to think innovatively, find a solution which is cost effective, which is useful to societies. And as we talked about, in many times we talk about that solve a problem, we stay in the domain which is called classes. But our idea is that the solution should be used by masses, correct? And we started this Technova event first, this is the season 1. We'll continue every year. And our focus will remain like this: how to grow 0 to 1, 0 to n. All right? Thank you very much for the participation, coming all the way from different places. And thank you, juries, for coming here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sudhir, for your inspiring words. I would like Mr. Shantanu to speak a few words.
This is second surprise. Okay, everybody has spoken about everyone here, but I would like to, can I call everyone who was behind Technova? I think that is the team who has made this happen. Yeah, the core team, yeah. And I think that really is the big efforts. From scratch, right from designing to implementation, execution, and now we are at the final stage. So I think, please, everyone, come on stage. And I think these are the people who also need to be on stage, right? Come guys. Who else? I think these people also deserve a good round of applause. Great work, great thought process. And I think this is first season, we have mentioned many times. So in the coming years, we'll be having more, much bigger. Probably, I'm not sure, Sudhir, if we go outside India as well. But let's see. There's something always big to achieve. Thanks a lot again, everyone. All the best for the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Shantanu. We thank you for being an integral part of our journey today. Your support and commitment is deeply appreciated. So, as we conclude our event, we thank our chief guest, our wonderful jury, and to everyone who participated and contributed in making Technova 2024 an incredible success. Congratulations once again to the champions and all the teams for their outstanding efforts. Now I would like to invite Mr. Rhythm Chakraborty for delivering the word of thanks.
I think I will not hold up you now. There is a small snacks available. So I know you guys have come from a long places. You had some really train issues and all, and others you have been spending your time with us. So I will be quick, but I think this event cannot go thanking few of the people who have been here. I'll start with thanking our chief guest, Mr. Masan Nasranjan Panda, and our distinguished professors in the jury panel. Thank you, sir, for contributing so lively and sharing your experience. I mean, I think the students are taking back home. Things will go away once the event is done, but your advices will stay with them. I'm certainly sure that that's going to help them. I like to thank the teams who have tried their best to prove their abilities, have been innovative. There has been really good sparks, but as you know, on a day, there is only one winner. But we are thanking all of you, not just the 7 teams, but the entire 2,500 teams and participants who have registered and participated in this event to make this a real success. I would also like to thank our esteemed sponsors. Without their support, this event could not have happened in the way we are doing it. I thank our title sponsor, ICICI Bank. I thank our co-sponsors, Bhubaneswari Marbles, Reincarno Professional, Globus Technologies, Unicom Infotel, and Tactile Software and Solutions Private Limited. Thank you. Your support has been quintessential in the success of this event, and we expect more of your support in the coming years, and we're definitely going to continue. And I'll also like to thank the core team, especially the creative team who has been behind this entire ambience creation, right from the invitation card designing to this entire event designing. Thank you guys, you have been at your excellent best. I want to thank the core team members for their meticulous planning and making sure that every minute is counted for. And I also thank our quiz masters who have been really keeping our audience engrossed and enjoying their time. And last but not the least, our entire audience set who have been in every bit disciplined yet attentive and cheering for the crowd, for the people who are fighting tooth and nail here on the stage. Thank you guys for giving such a good support. So with that, with much ado, I would say we are formally closing the TechNova 2024 Season 1, but we are promising that we will be coming back stronger and larger in the coming years. So 3 cheers for TechNova and the champions. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Thank you.
So with this, Aisha, on behalf of entire ASSPL team, would like to conclude this event and thank everyone for honoring us with their valuable presence. I shall request everyone to join us for high tea. Thank you. Have a great evening.